going on, guys? Just getting set up. What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. We've got a lot to talk about today, that's for sure. Let's wait for everybody to get in. Start blowing up the chat. Who's in here with me? Music's a little weird. Hold up. Uh-oh. Yo, we're at 56 cents. This is nuts. This is actually crazy, guys. 56 cents. How are we feeling? Thank you for the likes already. Sure, a couple of you have this just running in the background, but I appreciate you hanging out and supporting. Let's give it just a minute while some of the others pile in. I want to have at least 5 before we start just explaining stuff, so we don't have to say it like 15 times in a row. So let's just do a quick one of these. Who the heck donated before the stream even started? What? Yo, I'll be back in a moment, but thank you, Carson, for that $2.99. I really appreciate that. Y'all are crazy. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Carson, for the for the extra 199, man. I appreciate that. Y'all are crazy. Thank you. Well, let's get into it. We've got a whole lot to talk about today, don't we? First of all, let's just take a look at the chart first before we even start talking about anything else. Checking Twitter, talking about announcements, anything. Let's just take a look at the chart and appreciate the fact that we're at 56 cents right now as of about noon. Let's just take a look at that and appreciate that. Because as of this time yesterday, don't forget where we were. Things were not looking so hot, right? So I think we're all pretty happy right now. How's everybody feeling? Feeling about this Doge price action at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry. My comments weren't working, but now I can see chat. I don't know what's going on here. Now I see your chats. There we go. Sorry, I missed a lot of your comments. My chat was broken. Carson, yo, HDHD, what up, boys? Yeah, what's going on? Danut, what's going on? Hello, hello. Invu, hey, welcome back. And welcome back to you, HDHD, as well. Feeling money? That's what I like to hear. HDHD, how am I feeling? Was very tempting to sell, but I'm not going to. Hey, that's a pretty good call. Siri, for some reason, when I say HDHD, she thinks I said Siri. It's kind of funny. And yeah, really appreciate those donations, bro. You really don't have to, but thank you. Yeah, now's not the time to sell. Actually, if you look at the patterns that we're making here, looks like we should be taking another step up towards 60 right about now. Just to summarize very quickly, of course we could be wrong, but that's the way the pattern's shaping up. Monkey Tang, welcome back to the stream, Monkey. Helping people make money deserves some back. Well, I appreciate that. But if you guys do decide to donate, first of all, if you want to donate and you can't on YouTube through Super Chat, I do have a Cash App. So many people have been asking, so I figured I'll just mention it now and not be shy. If that's what you were interested in, you can ask for the Cash App, and either myself or Carson will probably type it in chat because Carson remembers everything. So yeah, but again, not here for donations or money. I'm happy to help people for free. But if you are going to donate, please wait till you're in profits at least. I don't want you donating while you're breaking even or in red because I just don't feel good about that. Keep that money reinvested in average down, get into some profits first, and then if you want to donate, okay. I won't feel quite as bad about it then, even though I still don't like taking people's money. Let's see. We are 5, I believe. We are. We now are 7, actually. Thank you so much for the views, and I really appreciate the likes, guys. You know how that works with how YouTube refers other people into the stream on each like, so thank you. Back up to 1,000 profit flat. Nice. First time trading, 18 brand new to stocks, and don't have that much money. Hey, a profit, $1,000 a profit. If you're young and don't have, you know, a lot of money, there's the Cash App. I knew it. That was a test of Carson. He passed. That is my Cash App. For those that are really desperate to donate and can't do it through YouTube. Through the super chat. First time trading, 18 brand new to stocks and up 1,000. Keep in mind, Monkey, what usually happens with traders, okay, and I'm not gonna go on about this too long, but what usually happens to beginners is they start off, they have a good experience, they make profit, and they're like, ooh, I got this. And then they start trying to get more heavy into it, and they blow up their account. So that $1,000 eventually turns into like minus 5,000. I'm only saying that to say don't get too greedy, and don't be afraid to take the profits and say, sweet, I just won myself $1,000. You know? If you want to cut at like 56, there's no shame in that game. you want to wait it out till we hit 60s, which is bound to happen, sure, but $1,000 is a lot of money to just get for free. So, just keep that in mind. If I'm you though, I mean, I'll probably hold, but I'm just saying $1,000 is $1,000. Don't let the number get away from you. But that, yeah, and that's really good to be up $1,000 at 18, first time trading too. That is huge. I remember on my first trades, this was like a year and a half ago. I used Robinhood, and like I was looking at the line chart and something looked good. It was like USAU or something, the gold stock. And I noticed it dipped, and so I chucked like all my money in there, and I was up like 2 grand. And then I played everything so bad that I ended up negative by the end of the day. I took a screenshot, started showing off, showed my friends, hey, I'm up $900 in like 5 minutes. Look at me, I know what I'm doing. By the end of the day, it was all gone. That's how fast it can get away from you. Let's see. You got in AMC today, 200 profit. Some of these stocks, okay, if you're done with crypto, there are some stocks right now that are probably um, probably good ideas to start looking into. If you're done with crypto, if you're not interested in Dogecoin, which I mean obviously you guys are because you're in this stream, but if you're trying to transition, there are some dip buys to where you could put some money into some of these stocks and just leave it and come back in a couple months, you know, and maybe be 2x. I'm talking cruise lines specifically, Royal or Carnival Cruise. Those things are still beat down and they've recovered a lot. If you caught it at the dip, you'd be 10x when it recovers, but I mean there's still maybe a 2x opportunity. In like Carnival Cruise Line and Tesla dips, though Tesla was a little overvalued, I think when it got close to 1,000 again after the split. Um, Anything near $500 is probably a deal on Tesla. Like there's a lot in the stock market that you don't have to do a ton of research on, but you can just look at it at a glance and see it's undervalued. That's if after Dogecoin you want to transition into the stock market instead. And let's see, make sure to like the stream. Yes, I really appreciate those likes. They help us out a ton. Thank you, Carson, for that reminder. You panic sold IE? Why did you panic? There was nothing to panic about. We've only been going up. And I need to live stream more so I can help you guys with the emotional trades. I was hoping the 9 to 11 hour streams would be enough, but still chilling, haven't sold yet, gonna wait until 60. That's a good call. At least wait until you're high 50s before you consider a sell. You know, you don't want to sell 56 and then watch it go up to 60 and then watch it go over 60 and hold and then have to look for a re-entry around 61, 62, because you lose almost 10 cents off that when you cut it that early. So at least be high 50s and cut it, and then you can look at a re-entry like 2 cents up instead of like 8 to 10 cents up. You don't lose all of that move. And you get more profits from, you know, cutting higher as well. But it's not so much about profits, it's just, you know, trying to play it as smart as you can. You sold all yesterday? Bro. You would be in money right now. That's what we're trying to do. There was a couple people that ended up misplaying it. They started kind of going on their own and misplaying it. But the whole point of my streams this week were guys like, look at all this data we have. Remember, we're not going to go down, but so far, even if we keep selling off, we have to recover, you know? Just look at the news, look at the fact that Dogecoin has value now, and every day we're getting more value, and it is just inevitable, like we have to recover. So if you're already at the bottom, if you're at the bottom, don't sell at the bottom, right? That's a dip buy. That's where you'd want to buy in. Just think of yourself if you were on the other side of the trade, right? Yeah, a respectful F in the chat. Let's give him just a very respectful F in the chat, please. It's not one of disrespect. It's simply an F as in condolences. You'll wait for dip on Monday? Yeah, there might be a dip Monday. But really, what I like to do is think of yourself on the other side of the trade. So if you're starting to get concerned, take yourself out of the trade and pretend like you're not in, and pretend like that money's in your pocket and you're looking for an entry. right? So if you were looking for an entry and your moment would be, I think now's a good time to buy, then that is not a good time to sell. All right, so just put yourself on the other side, and that will help you from panic selling. Oftentimes you'll notice you're right at the bottom when you start to feel like that. And then as soon as you sell, usually that's when you see the reversal and you're like, what the heck happened to me? It's exactly that. You're just on the wrong side. He started better than me. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good start. Yeah, there's the Fs. Just condolences. Just we feel for you. What's going on? Do it yourself. Welcome back to the stream. We've got 10 people already. It's only been like 5 minutes. Also, let's just take a quick glance, okay? And notice what just happened here. We're about to rock it. We are about to rock it. If all goes well, this is exactly what a cup and handle formation is. So, I mean, you can even see it here. Oh, I didn't mean Ray. I wanted Poly. You can see the cup and handle here. Right, we did this. Had the pullback for the handle, which is exactly what I said we should do yesterday. We should pull back to our 50 line if the cup and handle is perfect. Then we took off again, right? And now we have another cup forming, a bigger cup, right up to the line where we were before, and a pullback. And now this should be the takeoff again. Or maybe this isn't quite the handle yet. Maybe this is still part of the cup, and we just get a little higher, and then we pull back to the 200 and take off. One of those two. But either way, the pattern's forming. The pattern is forming. So let's grab this point if it'll let me. And there, I mean, there's just a chance that it's gonna be like this. That's what I'm seeing. Should you buy now? No. You're up high. You never want to buy up high. Don't buy up high and don't sell low. Okay, those are my two policies. Especially if you're newer, don't buy high and do not sell low. More experienced traders can give the advice that you can buy high and you can sell low, you know, to cut trades and stuff. That's not the fun, like that's not the way you want to start off. There's a lot of factors that go into into entering trades like that and leaving trades like that. And that's very advanced. And if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you will end up red very fast in negative. So at this moment, not only are we at a high in respect to the 200 EMA line, we're not close to it compared to our price action, but we're also high in respect to like this move, and we're high in respect to our previous high. Right, we are right up at about 5.7, which is our all-time high recently. So this is the worst place to buy. If you want to buy and you want to greed it a little bit, you have to wait for a pullback to here at least. But you should have been in here. When we talked about this yesterday, you should have been looking for this buy. Because what might happen here, you get this pullback to 55, we move up to like 58, and you're like, cool. And then we could reject anywhere 58, 59, 60, and start heading back down to here. And then you'll be in red. That's why I said I don't want to buy up here. But if you're not in, a riskier buy would be to at least play it safe and be at 55 at this line here, at this red line. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry guys, I'm falling behind. That's how I felt with Doge for a couple days, but HODL. Yeah. Oh yes, yeah. When Elon's tweet, yeah, that was just an overreaction. That was people not knowing what he meant. Don't forget our family advisor. Yeah, apparently I'm just all kinds of advice. Yep, respectful F. I don't let the emotions get to me. You did once, but decided not to be dumb and buy back in silly. No offense to anyone. Yeah. Yep. And hey, don't think I'm a perfect trader. When I'm by myself and there's no one holding me accountable, sometimes I do the same thing. I panic sell and I'm just like, wait, think about this logically, and I'll re-enter the trade right back at the same price and correct course. It's okay if things go down sometimes. You just need to play. As long as you're being smart, you will continue to make correct decisions. Don't start doing emotional stuff. Don't say, oh crap. Don't do oh crap decisions. Yep. If it's 60, will you have the dip? If it hits 60, there will be a dip, probably back a couple cents. But if the dip's only to like 57, you're still going to be high in the 50s, so that still won't be a great dip. When I say a dip buy opportunity, I'm hoping we trace back to like, 50% or lower. So if we're talking 50 to 60 and expecting a dip at 60, I'm hoping we come back to 55 or lower, so that I can actually buy back at like an area of like a safe area of value. I don't want to be buying back up high, because who's to say? Let's just zoom out a little bit here. We will. Okay. No, that doesn't give us 60. Let me go manual. All right, who's to say this doesn't happen? Let's think this through. All right, pretend like this is our okay, so this is our 50 support compared to where we are right now. Our 50 line, and 60 is cool. Let's get to 60. We'll make it green. Who's to say that this doesn't happen? So let's just say we start from here, right? We're messing around in here, da 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 da, and then we take off. Cool. Yay! And though we never go up in a straight line like this, I'm just for the sake of time saying, let's just say we go up to 60, right? And we're like, okay. And so we cut, expecting a dip. And sure enough, it does reverse. Bounces off pretty hard. Maybe we try it one more time, and we still reject pretty hard. And it's not looking good. Alright, so then we just start going down. Okay? Let's say it only comes down to 57, and then it looks like it stabilizes. Let's say it only comes down to 57 and it looks like it stabilizes. So we're like, okay, this is our dip. Then it goes like this, starts coming back up, but it doesn't quite make it, and then it just, starts to fail. Now we're kind of caught in the middle of the air because we bought the dip up top. And now we're just kind of panicking. We're seeing red as this thing starts to range, and we're like, is it going to come back up to me or not? That's not where I want to be. I want to find the dip. I want a dip down here. I want a dip down low so that there's less chance that the price action is going to be under me, and most of the time I'll be in green. So anything above my dip where I buy, I'm going to be still in profit, and I can just wait with a clear head, no emotions, and look for a sell. So that is why, though 57 could be a dip, that's not like what I consider a good dip. I want to buy low 50s, not high 50s. Always low. Always low in respect to what our support is. So if we move up to 60, right, 64, and then we start holding up here, our low support is going to be 60. So then I want to buy close to 60. Not 67, not 68. Even if it is a rejection of something and it comes back and holds and starts going up, I still want low if I can get low, like actually low. All right, let's see what's happening here. This is our line, right? This is the peak. If we cross this, we usually tend to kind of skyrocket up a little bit more. If we cross this right here, we probably go straight up into 59.60. You can contemplate a sell there. If you have a really good average and you really don't want to mess with it and you just want to wait it out till mid-high 60s, don't mess with it too much. Don't mess up your average and have to relook for a good entry point. Maybe just hold. But if that is your plan, start readying up your limit sell orders now. Okay, don't start panicking and all that and have to do market sell and all that mess. You're so high, so like the response was so funny. Yeah, no. No, you should not. 50 today. I mean, we're in the 50 to 60 range, so I can't say that we won't go to 50 today. But I can't say that we won't pass 60 and then hold 60. That is anyone's guess. Our range right now is anywhere from like 50 to 65, I think, is where we could be throughout the course of the day. And this is just going to depend on, does someone tweet something? And are people still selling off a lot? We can't predict that one, unfortunately. I can say my price target would be to be above 60, but it's anybody's game. Anybody's guess. Hit 59 or 60, you're selling for sure. Good call. That's fine. Don't be greedy. If you're saying you want out at 60, Carson, make sure that you set your limit sell for 59. Don't get greedy, because if you really want it out no higher than 60, that means you should be fine cutting at 59 and making sure you actually get sold. versus setting your limit sell at 60, not getting filled, and then you missing the entire profit range, right? And then you just riding the dip back down instead of being able to cut and buy in later. Check Twitter? Yeah, we'll check Twitter, absolutely. Look at the huge increase over Elon tweets. Yeah. The thing was, i.e., remember over the last couple days, we were just every single time we were hugging the 50 line and then hugging the 40 line and then looking at 30s. I was like, the thing is, we should not be down here. Just remember, we shouldn't be down here in the first place. So consider this a dip because once all the selling pressure that's unnecessary and strange stops, we are going to get some momentum and we're going to start to reverse and catch back up to where we should have been. Think of it like having a really, really heavy floaty, right? Say it weighs like 50 pounds, and you drop it off a 10-story building into the ocean. When it hits the water, it's going to go underwater, but it's a floaty. Does it belong underwater? No. What do they tend to do? They tend to return to where they belong, which is floating on top of the water. That's basically the way I looked at this dip. It's like, yeah, we got pushed underwater, but keep in mind, we don't belong underwater with all this good news, with everything that's all this basically air that's filling us up. We should be floating above 40, 50. All right, so just keep in mind after this extreme pressure that's pushing us down is released, we're going to return to our value. So look at this as a dip, but at the same time, in case the pressure keeps continuing, make sure you're buying your dips still smartly, wisely at low points. Buy the dip of the dip. And that way, I had my buy-in at 38.5, remember, right here. This is where I bought right here at the very dip of the dip when we had confirmation that this was the lowest we were going and confirmation we were reversing up. Bought right here, and now we've caught all the way up here and are about to break out into high 50s, maybe 60s. So that's like this was not unexpected. You could almost say this was planned for the last 3 days, in our stream at least. Let's go ahead and check Twitter. Yeah, let's do that. Cool to watch this though. We're about to do something here. Hey guys, by the way, like I said, if your plan is to get out at 60, gotta go. Okay. Look forward to having you back. I don't forget if you haven't already followed me on Twitter, because I'll probably post major dips there just in case you're looking for a buyback in. I don't want you to miss it. But yeah, if you're planning to sell near 60, open your Robinhood or your Webull apps now, okay? And start typing in your limit sell order. Do not wait to see if it breaks here or not and wait for the dip and then wait for it to just shoot up on you and you not be prepared and be fumbling on your phone trying to get filled. So literally, let's take out our app, whether it's Robinhood, Webull, or whatever. If you know right now that you want to cut at 60 and try and look for a dip because you're satisfied with taking profit at 60, take your app out and start your sell order. Start preparing it. Is Robinhood down? Why do I have no buy sell button? I swear, Robinhood. Don't be doing this. Is it my internet connection? Any idea if Robin... Oh, it was my internet. All right, there we go. So I'm clicking on my Dogecoin. I'm clicking on sell. I'm typing in the dollar amount that I want. Okay, and if you're doing like a Robinhood type order where it says like how much in USD, make sure that you put a safe amount. So if you have, for example, $5,000, don't say sell 5,000 because if it dips a little, by the time you can get your sell off, you won't have 5,000, so it won't fill your order. Go a little bit below to make sure that it sells most. That's all you need is most. All right, if it tanks, let's say you had 5,000 in, and you sell 4,900. If it tanks, you're only going to lose like $1. Okay, so it doesn't really matter when you only have 100 bucks left in there. Or same if you have $500, sell like 490. And if it tanks, what is a couple cents when you're only in with $10 position? So don't greed that either. So that's how you do the USD. Leave a nice buffer to make sure you get filled. Switch to limit order. And if you're trying to sell at like 60 cents, make your limit order like anywhere from 0.585 to 0.589. Obviously, the lower the better. Sometimes it's not worth greeting a half cent if you don't think it's going to catch you. I mean, really anywhere from 0.585 to 0.595. Don't make it 0.60. Don't get that greedy. All right, here we go. Shooting up. Now, here's the thing. Make your decision, okay? There should be no FOMO here. This is a FOMO-free channel, all right? There is a chance that we break through 60. There is a chance that we do not, okay? There's two scenarios. We either do this or we do this. If you don't want to risk it and your goal is to sell, buy the dip, or sell and then re-enter at a dip after this finishes, prepare your sell order now. If your goal is to just hold it and hope it goes through, and if it doesn't go through and it rejects, you're just going to wait for it to happen later, do not sell. Make your decision right now. And if your decision is to sell, get your app and prepare your sell limit order. And you can basically just type it in, limit sell 0.585 or 0.59, you know, and submit it right now. Because it's just going to autofill you once it hits that price. You can literally just fill it and put your app on and put your phone on the desk and wait. That is how you properly trade. Plan your trade and then trade your plan and just sit back and watch it execute, or sit back and then execute your plan. I.e., that is not how this works. No. There is no panic selling here. We are in profits. There is no reason to panic. Keep in mind, this is not a short-term play. We're not staring at this by the second. Guys, remember, we're not staring at this by the second. We have been in this for 3 days. So yes, this particular 1 minute this 5-minute candle went down. Cool. Does that mean we're not going back up? No. Does that mean we're not going down? No, it doesn't mean anything. Does that mean we don't do this and then shoot up? No. So we don't play it like that. Make a plan, trade your plan. Doesn't matter what happens. Let's see. Do you have any idea how to catch any of these coins before they have a run up? You just have to be really diligent, monitoring coins as they get released and doing your research on what they offer. And if they look good, buy in super early before everyone else finds out. Yeah, exactly, Carson. That's why we should not be worried. Don't even think about being in profit, all right? Know that you bought low and the price is nowhere near us, so it literally doesn't matter what happens. Okay, unless we tank and we die off and we get bad news and we start heading back under 50, we're not getting touched here. So at these little bars, these candles have no meaning. All we're doing is trying to decide, how do we want to trade? Do we want to long hold through 60s, or do we want to cut at 60-ish and expect a dip? And if it doesn't dip and it keeps going, wait for it to go past 60 and then dip and hold in the 60 area and then buy back in, you know, and only lose like 1 cent's worth of move. Yeah, there is no losing. There's just two different ways to play it. And there's a 50-50 shot that either one ends up being better. So you can't really call which one's better. But make a choice. That's literally it. There's no FOMO here. We're not greeting over 2 cents, all right? If we go past 60 and we rock it up to 66, it's going to pull back. Eventually, there is always a pullback. So then we buy back in once it stabilizes at that pullback. All right, so let's say we sell here. It keeps going. And then it does this. It does this. And then it comes here. And we're like, okay, we're stable here. We buy back in the dip. And then we catch the next of the move. So we sold here and we bought in here. What did we lose? 1 cent of profit? It doesn't matter. So play it which way you want to play it. I will tell you though, when you do scalp, right? So let's say you cut here and you buy here. Now your average is higher. Or you cut here and you buy here, and your average was 40s. Now your average is 52. Now you have to watch it a little bit more. Or you cut here and buy here. Now your average is 60. So you have to watch it a little bit more. That's the only downside to not just holding from the bottom and diamond handsing it all the way up to a final point you want to sell at. Okay, so just keep that in mind. If you decide to scalp this, your average does go up. So if you buy back in 50s or 60s, now you have to hope the price doesn't end up falling below your new position, because then you end up in the red. So the difference is diamond handing. You can sit back and check your account in a couple days. If you don't diamond hand and you move your average up, you have to be a little more cautious. My average right now on this account is 48 cents. It was 41 cents, but I did scalp. I did sell the 50 and I bought back in at 48, which really wasn't worth it. But I just didn't know what was going to happen at 50. That's what I'm saying. Scalping it is not always worth. We have a lot of momentum. All right. You should have already decided what you want to do. I want you guys, honestly, I want you guys to type in the chat right now what your decision is. Okay, because I'm going to hold you to it. Tell me, are you going to hold through 60 or hope that it goes through 60? And so for that reason, just hold here and not scalp, not sell and rebuy? Or are you just going to sell at 60? And by that, I mean sell at like 59. Yeah, no FOMO, I do not buy in now. Unless you like watching your account go negative. At any moment, it could reverse. We are getting close to resistance. This is not buy time. This is sell time. Sell or hold time, not buy time. There are consequences for bad trading. And I'm not saying you're a bad trader. I'm just saying for a bad trade, there are consequences. So if you panic sell and you miss the move up, that is the consequence. But if you try and compensate bad trading with bad trading, you end up being even further down. Carson, you're selling at 60, buying the dip. Cool. Diamond hands do it yourself. I respect that. You're holding because your average is 45. I respect that a lot. Invu, you're selling at 60. I respect that. Okay, for those that are selling at 60, your limit order should already be in. Literally in. Okay, your order should literally already be in. You should have placed your sell order already with a limit sell at the price target so that you don't have to, yeah. So literally right now, okay, I'm not kidding. I'm going to do the same thing with you guys just for the heck of it, even though I was contemplating holding through. So I'm selling my sell order at 5.89. All right. I'm sorry. Yeah, 5.89. I'm not even going to do 5.9. I'll just do 5.89. Just in case. You know what I mean. 0.589, which is exactly 1 cent from where we are now. Okay. I'm filled. Or I'm placed. Now keep in mind what I said. Really keep in mind what I said. Alright, because you might get proof of this here. And this could be a great learning experience. Like I said, the resistance range is usually 1 cent down. So if you're thinking 60 is the level, the resistance is probably anywhere from 59 to 60. But in some cases, it could be 2. And usually that's what we see. Support anywhere from like 60 to 62, but also resistance anywhere from like 68 to 70. And so we could just see a bounce off 58 here. And that's why I said to Carson, if you really don't want to be greedy, set your sell at 58. But if you are so desperate for the 1 cent, you can do 59. What I did was, just right here, but I might not get filled for that. So there are consequences sometimes. We'll see. You can try it, Carson. You could sell at 5.8 right here and not greed it out and hope we dip, or you can go for 5.9 and get really close. But I would not try for 60. I don't. That is just not something I do. Unless we're coming up super fast on it and it looks like we're like obviously going to hit. But at this rate of speed, who knows? I mean, right now we're consolidating and we don't know if we're going to break up from this pattern or break down. We'll see. But my sell is saved at 0.589. If I get filled there, cool. If I don't, it's my fault because I could have sold sooner if I really wanted to. That's just how it goes. You make a plan, you trade your plan. You don't sit there staring at the screen with your finger over the sell button. You plan it in advance, and when the time comes, you're ready. You shouldn't, yeah, like Invu said, never be greedy, and just decide. You have to think it over. What if I decide not to be greedy, right? And so I cut at 0.58, and what if it goes to 65? Think it over. Get the FOMO already out of the way. Already say to yourself, if I miss a couple cents, it's fine because I didn't want to risk it. Come to terms with what could happen, and then trade. I am not going to say you should just sell 58. I am going to let you decide, Carson, because I don't know. I can't say I know. I set mine at 0.589. That's where I hope I get filled. I can't say sell right now. I can't say it's not going to make it up the next cent or two, and I can't say that it's not going to reverse right here. I have no idea. That is something that we all personally have to decide. I can't make that recommendation. I think I've given pretty good advice up to the point of telling you exactly which specific cent down to the T to sell at. So that will have to be a judgment call. Let's see. And all we can do is hope that it does dip, right? If we do sell, hope that it does dip. Might not dip. We're getting strong resistance at 5.8, just like we said we probably would. So for those that put their zoom in, yeah, sorry, I forget my screen is 4K, so and it's wide, which means on your screens it looks like ants. But yeah, like I said, 5.8 is a strong resistance. So do we make it higher? Who knows? If we don't, we just have to try again, right? If we set our cells higher and our cells don't fill and then it starts to dip, we ride the dip down, wait for it to come back up. Try again. No, there's nothing else to do. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you have your own chart like Ait said. If you have Webull, that's really good. You can look at my chart too, but I am live streaming, so of course there is a delay. Looks like we're getting some rejection of 58. Now, what could happen is we end up catching a little bit at a support level. We could sell off a little here, catch, and then continue. Or maybe this candle even turns into a green one and continues to go up. We don't know. All we know is that we already planned our trade, and so we're waiting to see what happens. Let's get the music of anticipation on. I don't know which song it is, but I want to find it. This is a good balance of anticipation music and not being like not making you anxious, so we'll keep this one. Yeah, that was a really good reminder, Ait. price hits 165, you'll be a millionaire do-it-yourself? Wow. Well, let's hope it hits 165 for you. Yeah, 3 years ago you'd be a millionaire? Yeah, I think a lot of us would, honestly. And Carson, make that decision now. If you want to just leave at 5.8, make your order 5.8. Okay? If you really just want to take your profit and not risk a potential ride back down, just sell at 5.8 instead. You don't have to be greedy for 1 cent or 2. You've already made a lot of profit, right? You made basically 10 cents profit here. You don't have to greed it out for 1 more cent. Keep that in mind. Your average is 49 and we're at 59 basically. And you're asking basically, should I sell for 9 pennies, for 9/10 of a penny higher, or cut? So if you're asking me, knowing your situation and knowing that you're happy with your profit already, I wouldn't feel bad cutting right now. And if it goes up another cent, who cares, right? With your size anyway, that would be a couple dollars, because it's only a fraction of a penny. You've already made, you know, like $100 off your size, so I would not at all feel bad at 5.8. Now we are seeing a little bit of pushing pressure here, but like I said, if you sold 5.8, you should feel good about it. And if you did, now you're just looking for what's next. And it's not necessarily going to keep going up. This is 1 minute candles. That's why I don't like trading on 1 minutes, because they mess with your emotions. Because you see too much information. You see every time we get a little buying wave, and every time we get a little selling wave, right? Now let's hope this candle does gain some momentum for those of us that have our sells at 0.589. Just hoping that it pushes up high enough for us to get filled, because that would be almost a perfect trade. But, you know, it was a little greedy. Honestly, should have done 0.585. But I just decided to greed it just a little bit because I don't really mind holding it. I'm only selling for demonstration. So if I don't get filled, I don't care. But if you want it to get filled, it should probably have been 0.585. And it'd be really unlucky if we reverse there. Come on. No. Don't do, I don't want to be right about that one for the sake of the stream. Please. Okay, we did push up a little. We would have got filled there if we were 5.85. For those of us that are 5.89, we'll just see on Robinhood if it says we got filled or not. Keep in mind on Robinhood, prices tend to lag just a little bit behind. I don't know. I think 5.89 was just a little greedy. I almost want to adjust my order. I think it was a little unnecessary. So if you want to get filled, I mean, just adjust it to 5.85. If you really want to get filled, just adjust it and get out. I wouldn't really do much lower than that. Cool, so we're pushing up a nice little bit here. Pretty strong. Sold? Cool. Cool. Alright, I'm sold too. Nice. I'm all out. I recognized it was a little greedy as we were inching up, so I did move my order down just a little bit to 5.85, which was what I had recommended. Like I said, I didn't really want to sell, so I set mine a little greedily high, but just in the case that we don't keep pushing here, and there's a very high chance, by the way, off momentum. We have good news, by the way. Eventually, we already know we will probably hit 60s, right? But the point is to expect if we expect a sell-off, to sell high and then see, were we right? Do we sell off or not? If we do sell off, cool, we can buy a dip. If we don't sell off, okay, we were wrong, but we traded our plan, we stuck to our guns, and now we just look for the next dip to buy back in. The next dip at a low spot compared to where we are next. And that's fine. We took profits. Profits are good. And whatever happens right here, we don't care about. All we're doing now, if you sold, is looking for our entry point. The green candles, good for them. Did everybody else get out and get filled that were looking to get out? Let me see. Let me scroll back up because I did say I was going to hold you accountable. Invu, did you set yours at like right at 0.60? If so, it might be a little bit of a ride for you, but okay. Yeah, Carson, it was literally consider how many Dogecoins you have and then do the math, multiply that by the by 1 cent. It's not worth the risk. Teacher can't see your phone. Nice. Okay, we're at 5.9. This little candle shows it was thinking about reversing, but we are still getting buyers, so this is cool. All right, so now let's start thinking, all right? We're still getting some bullish candles, so it looks like we might actually continue up to 60. So let's think. Let's think in the event that we don't get a dip and we do continue. Now let's start thinking about our next levels and where we can potentially find a dip. All right? Because this is looking pretty good. So if we rock it up through here, maybe we do go up a couple cents. All right? And then we need to find a pullback close to the 60 level. And we need to make sure that we don't just dump sell off and then just buy on the way down. We need to find out where we catch in this area and look for what then becomes a dip buy opportunity at a stable point. Running out of steam a little here. Oh, maybe not. Keep the FOMO out of it. Don't any feelings of disappointment that you start feeling as you see big green candles, just smack them away. Those are natural, but remember why you thought the way you did. Remember there's still a chance it reverses at any point. It could come up to 61 and just dump. We don't know. We don't know. You had instincts, you made your choice, and now we're trading properly here. Trading is not supposed to be based off any kind of emotional feeling. Just pretend like this is paper money and it's not real. Then you can look at your account at the end of the day and look at your total PL, your profit loss, and be happy. That's all that matters, not the couple cents in between. This is, at this point, I would have been kind of glad to be out. So I'm glad that I sold at 0.589. Just because there's a lot of like, you see all this resistance, all these sellers kind of doing the same thing we did. It makes me a little uncomfortable. And yeah, it would be cool to be a part of this if it does skyrocket up, you know what I mean? But it also wouldn't be cool if I was looking for a sell here. You know, if I was in right now and it just kept bouncing like that, I'd be starting to sweat a little bit. So I'm personally glad that I'm out. We'll see. We still have a lot of momentum up, so we could just crash through. Let's get the music back. Okay, now let's start thinking about our dips, okay? Because we are losing some momentum here. We might come down. Let's start thinking about our dips. Our highest dip buy opportunity is probably going to be at previous support, which was right around here. Better case dip buy would be where we have more touches, which is right around 56 instead. So let me move this down. Ideally, we don't want to look for 57 buy, look closer to where we have like this would be not too bad. 56. Invu, I can't tell you that. We had this discussion already. This is what I meant. So, based off your choices, these are the consequences, and we're playing them out here. Like I said, if you don't want to greed it out and you wanted a 60 target to make sure you get filled, set your fill lower than 60. And that's why we set at a little under 5.9 just in case. Now this is, like I said, right around the first area that it would catch, but it's the high first expected dip. You know what I mean? That's one sell-off, and it was an over sell-off. That's a major candle. But this wick right here is the only real support. So I don't think this will really hold, because not a lot of people are going to find that to be a great dip. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people are going to find this to be a good value. There are some, but I don't think it'll hold. So once the buyers realize that they were maybe not at the right dip, they're going to sell off, and the selling off will continue. So then what happens next is, where's the next dip spot to catch at? We have more touches right around 565. So that could be a spot where we slow down, but we get into a lot of activity right around 5.6. So what I'm looking for personally, if it takes off from here, whatever. This wasn't a good dip spot to buy, alright? I don't care. It's not an area of value. It's way too high up. It's high 50s, and it's not a great support line. Let this play out a little bit. This isn't a dip buy spot. We want, like, this is the highest spot right here that I would consider buying back into. And there's still a high chance that you're buying too high up and we end up chilling at 54s, okay? That's why I don't like that either. In a perfect world, you want to look somewhere close to the red 200 EMA line. Alright? And that happens at that point of time, because this will probably take a couple minutes to play out. At that point of time, this should continue its upward trajectory and probably would be somewhere around 55 cents. As I look here, 55 cents is not only a mental level, because it's halfway in between 50 and 60, just like 50 cents is halfway in between 0 and $1. But we've also got a support here, kind of a support right in this area, and we had some touches here. 55 is a pretty decent dip buy spot if we believe it's going back up. Now, not to make an example, but Invu did have her sell, or his sell, set at 60 cents. And what I was saying was that usually we will not quite make it up to the perfect world target. Okay, so if you really want to get filled and you don't want to greed the extra cent, set your limit sell a little below it to make sure you get filled. And that's exactly what happened. We set ours at 589-ish, 585 to 589, right in this area, to make sure we got filled. It didn't end up going much higher than that, but it didn't make it to 60 either. So the people that had their limit sells set right at 60 trying to greed out the extra cent, they were not able to sell and buy a dip. So technically, it didn't work out for them. Now, we don't know what would have happened here, because you could say, well, if it didn't make it up, but then it only dipped a little bit, and then it took off, it ended up working out for them. But we're not talking like hindsight's 2020. We're talking about what we know. So this is one potential dip buy area, but it's not really my favorite either. I would like to see us sell off a little. Actually, purple's my good. So let me not use that. This area, when this kind of catches up over the next couple minutes, is like, I'd feel okay buying back in at 55. Even if it continues down, just think that you avoided losing the 4 cents on the way down here. So even if it continues down, you scalped that out of your loss. Because if you were holding from 49 and you saw your profit go up to $1,000 right here, and then you held diamond handed and it came back down to here, now your profit's back down because of, the price decreased. But if you sold here and you still have $1,000 and then you buy back here, you have $1,000 at this point instead of at this point, so then you're only taking a loss. You know what I mean? We're dipping pretty nice. So let me get my spots back up. 4-6 is one potential area that isn't too bad, but it's also not my favorite. If it's going to be 4-6, we need to slow down with this sell-off here. We need to catch here and look stable for at least a little bit. So because I don't really like 4-6, it's kind of my yellow line. Yeah, it could be the dip buy, but it's not a great dip buy. I almost would rather not buy it. I'd almost rather not buy 56 and potentially risk missing the dip and end up buying at like 61 if we hold up here than to buy this high up. All right, because let's zoom out a little. This is our 50 line. This is our good value area, by the way. Obviously, the dip that we want to buy is as close to safety as possible. Let's go to our 1 minute. Now, what could happen here as we go to a 1 minute time frame? On the 1 minute time frame, our 200 EMA line is at 56. That is a spot where it could reverse. I'm saying it's either going to be here or here. I don't really like this spot, but if that's where you want to, if you don't want to risk it, you already cut out 3 cents of loss if you buy back in this area. So it's not all bad. Let me read. You were right. Yeah. It's just the way it always goes. It's not really me being like a fortune teller, but it's just the way it goes. And welcome to the stream, everybody. We've got almost 20 people in here. Hopefully, I'm helping you guys out a little bit. Yep. Mark. You sold a little window. I think it's a good limit buy price. Limit buy price is probably 50, like 0.555 is probably not a bad limit buy price. I wouldn't feel bad about getting back in right here. Even if it continues to go down on me, like I said, I scalped out, I sold here, so I scalped out that much loss. So even if it does continue down, you know, it was a pretty decent move for me. I don't really like buying back in at 5.7 or anywhere above 5.6. So I'll leave this up to you guys. You can buy, if on my advice, anywhere 5.6 and lower, you can buy back in if you sold at 5.9. Because you avoided losing that 3 cents of this down move here, so it's you still won a little bit versus diamond handing. You know what I mean? The diamond handers ate this loss here, but since you cut it out and you buy back in here, you're still doing better than you would have if you held it the whole time. So it's okay. Just consider that win. But if I'm really looking for a good value dip, I'd want it to be right around here or lower. So I'll drag this up just for now. To here. And it's very unlikely we go back that low again. So let me not even be unrealistic with this. So let's say like 5.35 to 5.5 would be a pretty sweet dip buy. Yeah, still the same. Yeah, 5.9, 5.8, same. Yeah. You're back with money to make. Hey, welcome back, Madison. Check that out. Oh, your 5.9, 5.9 didn't hit. Yeah, that was real greedy. That's what I was talking about. Oh, you ended up selling at 5.9? Cool. I'm glad you lowered it down a little. The 6 was, yeah. If we hit 6, we were probably going past 6. So, you know, that's the way I think. If you're going to sell at, if you think it's going to hit, if you think it's going to make it to 60 cents or right above it so that you get filled, it's probably going to go past 60 cents. So why even sell? That's my thought. If you think it's that strong that it's going to go up that high and past it and fill your order, why are you selling? In that case, you might as well join the Diamond Hand Club, which I think we all are, but at this moment, we're kind of playing off what everybody's doing. At the end of the day, though it's cool to be the diamond hander, if everybody else is making money and you're not, it's not so cool anymore, is it? It's dipping, so we're good. Yep. And like we said here, those 70, 5.7, remember? like I said, that's right where this line was. That's probably where we'd end up holding. And as you can see, that's exactly where it's consolidating, right at the 5-7. But like I said, it's just a little high up. I don't see that being super strong. Okay. And we're not seeing any strong reversal off this, which tells me that this level wasn't super great. Now, we could decide that this is enough support and we're going to make, a reversal here. That's fine. But it's just looking weak to me. So I'd rather not be all in with all my money all the way up in the air like this on weakness. I'm trying to make the right choice each time. I'm trying to be right. Not 50-50, not 60-40. I'm trying to be like 95-5. And this is not a 95-5 play. This is a 60-40 play. To me, that sounds like we're losing money. You couldn't hear when I'm buying. 5-5-5 or lower for me. And if I'm really seeing like a reversal, like right around here, really strong reversal, and it looks good, maybe 5-6-ish. But definitely not higher than that. Not for me. You didn't lose. Yeah, it was. I bet it was scary. That was a major sell-off. Really? If you sold at the top and you're now buying a dip, you can diamond hand from there forward if you really want to. If we make it back to 60 and above, I mean, your goal with scalping is to sell high and then buy back low to to give yourself an opportunity on the climb back up to make that same amount of profit again. Because think about it this way, just in case anyone's a little unclear. And we don't really care what this is doing short term. So unless it comes back past here, I'm not really worried about what's happening. We'll let that do its little climb. So think about it this way. Say this is blank area right here. And prices tend to do, prices tend to do this. Do, 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 do. Right? Price tends to do this. As a diamond hander, you can buy at this spot, and then you can sell it somewhere at this spot. And you make, let's say, 62 to 77. You make 15 cents off this move. But along the whole way, I mean, you're taking all the loss with you, and then you're making the profit, and then you're taking the loss, and then you're making the profit, you're taking the loss. Scalper's goal is to take the profit, sell, and avoid the loss. And then get the profit in from here, sell, avoid the loss. And then you just end up only getting profit the whole way. And so you end up making just a little bit more money because you cut out all the loss part on the dips. That's the only difference. But the goal is still to get to the top, right? So if I succeed at a scalp and I cut out the loss, yeah, I'll buy back in low. But then if I really believed it was going to keep going up, I could hold from that spot and diamond hand it from there. I already succeeded because I cut some loss. So in the end, I'll have made more money than I would have if I didn't cut out that loss portion. That's really it. Chart's messed up again. All right, there we go. We'll see we're gaining some momentum. The only time we should be thinking about this being like a potential miss out of an opportunity is if we make a higher high. That's the only time we've regained enough strength to continue forward. Okay, so if this doesn't pass this, us not buying back in 5-7 was a good move. Because then it'll just come back down to us eventually. The moment we make a higher high, that's when we're potentially missing out. So we'll see. We do know we have strong, the thing is we have strong backing right now because we have so much in our favor. So this could have been all the dip we needed to continue forward, but we just don't know. And being that we decided to cut it instead of diamond hand it, we might as well be a little greedy with trying to get back in at a good deal. Because if we didn't care that much, we shouldn't have even sold. We should have just held. But due to the fact that we decided, let's take the chance at a couple cents and cut out losses and buy low again, we should at least be getting back in at a good deal, or else it was never worth cutting in the first place. Why'd we even chance it? If it evens out again, it'll drop. Yeah. If it only evens out again, it'll continue to drop. If it doesn't make it up, it'll continue to drop. This can do whatever it wants here. Only time we need to think about what's next is if we go higher. Then maybe we missed out and we need to look for 60s to buy. But at this rate, it's still coming down to us. It'll suck if it hits 59. Elon made a tweet. Yeah, that's why I don't really prefer to scalp this, because literally at any moment something can happen and we'll jump 10 cents. So that's why I said if you bought low, it's usually ideal to just hold it up until you reach your final price target. You don't have to be the scalper. You don't have to be greedy. We're just kind of practicing scalping right now. But like I said, if I wasn't doing this stream, I would not have sold at 60. I don't think I would have just held. Let me catch up to comments. If I missed your comment, let me know. But I think I caught up in my explanations. I kind of answered everyone's question as well. Exactly. That's why you have notifications on. But people are real fast. Sometimes it's not even enough. You're buying when Mark. So now we're playing the waiting game. What's going on, Savage? Welcome back to the stream, bro. We're playing the waiting game right now, waiting for this dip. Waiting for this price to come down. It might not, but we are waiting. Hoping. Waiting for it to come here-ish or lower. The purple zone would be pretty sweet. But considering we have a 200 EMA on the 1 minute time frame here, we're probably going to catch right here, honestly, at 56. So this is really probably your, if you don't want to be super greedy, best buy-in opportunity, right about 565-ish. All right, you cut out the 3 cents of loss and risk not missing the up move after that, and just get back in. If you want to greed it out a little bit, you can look for closer to 55. I don't particularly have an opinion there on either one at this moment. Yeah, that's the scout, Madison. 60 by midnight? I mean, we were just 60, so yeah, we literally just hit 60. We were at 595. I consider that 60. That's half a cent off. So we've already hit 60 today. Depending on your broker, it probably says we did. Now holding 60s by midnight, I would like to see that. Oh yeah, yeah, that was. Welcome back to the stream advantage. But yeah, here we are crashing down. Let's switch back to the 1 minute so we can see our. Yeah, this isn't a good sign. That's why we didn't want to buy 70, by the way, like 70, 75, because now we're coming back and we would have had to start thinking like, oh, were we wrong? Were we wrong? So that's why we didn't want to buy 5-7. Oh, Herman, you bought 5-7? Well, I mean, it might go in your favor, but it's just coming down a little hot here. But that's why I personally didn't. Like I said, you can buy 5-7. That was the first resistance and now support level. So you can buy 5-7, and you're not technically doing anything wrong. But since it was such a weak level, I just didn't feel super confident that it was going to turn into the reversal that we need to go all the way, and that it might end up reversing but coming back down. Now, we will see if we're wrong or right. Herman could be the only one that times it perfectly. But like I said, if we're deciding not to hold all the way through and do the risky move of scalping, in my opinion, we might as well chance making it worth our while by looking for a good value dip so that our scalp move was actually more worth it. Because if we only sell at like 59 and buy back in at 58, kind of like what was the point of doing that? That risky stuff for 1 cent. But if we can sell 59 and get like 55, that's a pretty big deal. And yeah, we're getting some more strength here. So I'm not saying this doesn't go to the moon from here, guys, but I'm saying we made our decisions. So stick to your, trade your plan, and don't let greed determine what your next move is. FOMO buyers do not win. Maybe on one trade, but they'll end the day in the red. Oh yeah, you missed it. It happened pretty fast. Now technically, though this was like a lower low, now this is kind of catching some momentum, right? So it could do this, and we'll see. But like I said, this is kind of in the middle of nowhere at this moment. So this isn't for me something I'm looking at and being like, ooh, buy the dip. We're literally in the middle of nowhere. I don't care where this goes. In my head, that's not something I want to buy into. Now let's change the time frame so that we're actually looking at this right. But first, let me draw a line at the 1 minute 200 EMA so we don't lose it when I change time frames. By the time this comes down, yeah, 565-ish could be a level, and I think we'll tank down to that level, maybe. Let's just do this. Let's even zoom out a little more so we're not getting memed by the movements of the bar. Rather not let the bar start making us feel some kind of way, so that's why I have the time frame super up, so we're not seeing all this unnecessary action, right? Doesn't this make you feel less emotional about what's going on? You wish you could send screenshots of our buys? Yeah. Yeah, to kind of confirm with everybody like we're actually doing what we're saying we're doing in chat. I wish too. Maybe one day if I can like Discord something. You know, if I have a Discord group. Yeah, if I do the Discord group, we probably could do that, couldn't we, Madison? Maybe I should do that. Now that end wasn't too bad. This could go up for them. I say them because we're not in that group. Yeah, you could sell 61 and hope for a dip back to 57, Herman. That's one play. And that's perfectly fine. Everyone can have their own play. Like, and your play could be right or it could be wrong. Perfectly fine. In my opinion, I would like to buy, because like I said, I don't like to keep messing with this and over scalping. You know, I want to buy low, I want to sell very high. Buy very low, sell very high. I don't want to keep, I'm not just holding it for eternity. I'm not just buying it at 50 cents and next year selling it at $1. But I would like to buy it at 60 cents and sell it for 80 and then buy it for 60 and sell it for 80. Like I would like to keep doing that. I don't want to buy for like 50 and sell 55 and hope for a dip to 53 and sell 57. That's not my play. So for that reason, I would like to find a bottom of the dip here. Buy there and sit on my hands until we're back into like mid high 60s. I just want large moves. I don't want to overtrade this. So now it's consolidating a little bit and it's going to decide what to do next here. Let's move the time frame down just a little bit. All right, this isn't looking super great, but you see it's doing basically triangling a little bit here, but it's not looking super strong. But this is why I said I didn't want to buy 70, just because it didn't look strong. All right, and I don't want the emotions getting to me saying, oh, this isn't looking strong, this isn't looking strong, when I bought in like right here. I don't want to be thinking that. I want to be able to buy here and just start sitting back and watching in green. I don't want to be here with my finger on the sell button, watching it flip from green to red every 2 seconds. But we'll see what happens in this triangle. Still learning? Yeah, and like I said, Herman, I'm just giving you guys ideas. Like 57 was a level you could buy at, so you weren't wrong in doing it. But this is all a learning experience, and hopefully we're all in profits. And even if we're taking one of the options that doesn't end up going super great for us, if we're still trading like one of the options to get out of it too, we're not really losing much. We're just like noticing what the outcome is. You know, just like when Invu was set at 60 to sell and we were set at 585. You know, that was one of the options to sell 60, but it didn't hit 60. And then, you know, if she didn't quickly readjust her limit sell, or his, I'm sorry, I don't know who's guys and girls sometimes, but yeah, if Invu didn't quickly readjust his limit sell, Invu would have been riding this all the way down and basically have not sold, almost like somebody that was diamond handing it, and wouldn't be in a loss because it would have been fine, but wouldn't have got the scalp off. Now, one thing we're noticing here is we did reject 5-7 to stay within this triangle. So that could be a good sign for them. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame so we can see that they're trying. Now, this dip here was nice because it did get to the 5-6. So if you dip bought the 5-6 level, not too bad. If it comes back down here, I would consider a buy for me. Um, we need Discord. I think you can stream on both at the same time. Discord would be dope. We could do group calls, text each when you aren't streaming. Oh yeah, true. Learning here. Tristan's cool. Oh, did you bring Tristan in? And we're a little weak on this, though. We are getting rejection wicks here, like we're trying to reject this underneath of this line level. But as you can see, the candles are just super weak. At this moment, we don't know what happens next, though. Just evaluating kind of second by second. Well, I appreciate that, Carson. Hopefully you guys are finding the stream to be useful. And again, thank you for the donations. I really appreciate that. That was nice of you. And everybody, thank you for your likes. We're having a pretty healthy stream today with about 20. Nice. Very cool. And thank you to all of you that randomly decide to go to Webull and drop a post in there and try and get other people. I think that's strongly contributing to the channel's success so far. Because when I do it, they're just like, shut up. Or sometimes people are just like, no. Or they think I'm a scam or like a scam bot because it's me trying to post my own channel. You told him to invest in Doge and to watch BLearn. Cool. Most Doge YouTubers are people that are overhyping and not giving any useful information. Yeah, I've noticed that. That's kind of why I started streaming myself. Because I watch those people. I don't know everything. I do watch those YouTubers, and sometimes I do get some info, some useful information from them. But they are just seriously overhyping all the time. But you gotta remember, not only are they like clickbaiting and hyping for views, but they probably also have very large positions, and basically they can use that hype to try and pump if they have a big following. Like Mike Davis, every time he goes live, it seems like he's trying to pump. Maybe he's not, and I could be reading that wrong. But when I was watching his stream yesterday, he just like it really seemed like he was trying to pump. And he had the chart live and was just like, let's get 62, let's get 62, like he was telling the people to buy. So I don't know, makes me a little uncomfortable. But that's not what we're doing here. We're chilling with like 20 people. I don't think any of us have enough money to manipulate Dogecoin. But we're just trying to play smart. All right, so now, I mean, obviously at this point you should have your Robinhoods or Weebles open, and you should have already started deciding what you want to do here, because we talked about these levels. Do we think we're going under 56? I mean, 56 right here, 56-ish, where it meets these two levels, is a pretty solid dip buy. You can buy here and not be mad at it, but wait for this to catch, okay? Don't catch the falling knife. I don't care where it's at. We need to prove support somewhere before we buy. Don't get overexcited. So put your amount in that you'd want to buy. We're getting to dip territory. Um, get to your limit sell or buy page. Start thinking about your price, all right? So like I said, if we want 56, okay. If we want 55 or lower, okay. But wherever that is, we need to see it holding first. Like right here, we need to see this holding before we say this is it. Because it's going to slow down. All right, it's going to slow down because people see this as a potential level where it will stop. So that's where buyers will presumptuously start to buy in. But if they start seeing it's weak, what's going to happen is it's not going to end up holding and it's going to dump down to the next level. It's like seeing if each stair step is the right one. People are going to say, "Oh yeah, I think this is it, this is it, this is it." And then when there's not enough momentum, they're like, "Wait, wait, maybe it's not it, maybe it's not it," and you fall down to the next level. It's almost like a roller coaster or a ride at an amusement park that keeps going up and holding and it's like, and then it drops down to the next level and it bounces up a little higher. And they're like, "Wait, is this it?" Doesn't look like it. Drops down to the next level. That's kind of how this works. This is a strong rejection wick here. I can't say if I'm buying. I haven't decided. I don't like this major sell-off. All right, and it rebounded. Didn't get near the top again, and a major sell-off here, and now just a sharp rebound. I don't feel super confident about 56. So no, though you could have bought at 56, like I said, and been in a good spot. No, I did not buy it. Now that could have been the right spot to buy, and we'll find out soon. But did I buy it? No. I didn't particularly like what happened here. I didn't like what happened here, and I didn't like what happened here. So I'm probably just going to wait for this to calm down a little. Wait for it to calm down a little, and hopefully trade sideways for a bit, and prove a level, if that makes sense. Now we can zoom out. Let's go to 3-minute time frame. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like this became a level, right? So this isn't a don't buy spot. But I would love to get an actual dip. But that could have been the move. So if you didn't buy there, you didn't buy there. But I did say you could buy there, so that was up to you. You put in 1K, you're fine of making a profit of just 17. It's like 17 bucks. You unblocked your card? What do you mean? Was it was blocked before? Your debit card or what? I'm confused. HHD, you honestly don't like Mike Davis. He just can't say anything negative, and after SNL, he was trying to argue that it was the best possible outcome. Yeah, I mean, I did see the potential in the buy after, but he really doesn't realistically talk about the negative. It almost seems like he's just trying to pump. And this is why I didn't buy the 5-6 on that first dip, because it just, I mean, we're just bouncing here, right? Like a ball. Imagine you drop the ball here. Just because it's doing its normal bounces doesn't mean it's going to go shoot back up. Nothing comes down and just holds flat. There's always bounces. So this, the basketball bounces. Okay, cool. Tell me what's new. Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, if that's what you want. 5-5 and under would be great. Now, I say that because on the 3-minute time frame, that's where the 200 EMA is. I don't really want it going under that because if it does, that means we're kind of losing traction here. And maybe we should just sit on our hands again and hope it keeps tanking down to lower 50s. If it bounces down to the 200-minute area value on the 3-minute time frame, all right. If it just plows through that, we might be going down. Oh, oh, that's funny. Like, how'd you just make $1,000 in 5 minutes? And here we are again. We're going to test this level. So if you really want to be in at 5-6, you can start considering it now. Because remember, like I said, you just don't want to be coming in super hot to a level and just buy it up. So we had one test here, okay? Then we moved up. We had another test here, rejected it, and now we're coming down for like a third test-ish here. We can see what happens now that we're slowing down the momentum coming down. So if this is where you think is a decent buy spot, I'm not going to tell you not to. We have two levels here. We already had the 56 here. Now the 200 EMA is coming up. So this isn't a bad level. But keep in mind, the next level down, if that doesn't hold, is right around 55 cents. So you decide what you want to do. Carson, I haven't decided, honestly. I'm a little greedy right now. I would like for it to come down further. If you don't want to be greedy and you want to get back in and you think we're going 60s and we're just going to curl up here, this is not a bad buy. But I'm just a little greedy right now and would like for it to come down to 55 cents, okay? So that's me. But please don't follow me and then be upset if it curls up to 62 cents. Please don't follow my decision. I have two accounts in at 70 cents, so I don't really care. I don't care if I miss the dip a little. All I care is we get back to 70 cents so that I can catch back up. This is my scalping account. I've already made profits, so I am okay. All right. So here we go. We'll see what happens here. People are trying to hold this. This is a pretty decent level. If it does not hold, it probably comes down pretty hard to one of these next areas. And if it doesn't hold, I will switch my time frame so we can see the 3-minute. Time for me to sleep. All right, monkey. You're holding, so it doesn't matter what happens today. Cool. You have an amazing day. Give up the banger stream too. I appreciate that, man. All right, see you when you wake up. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, I do actually have one more work venture in about 40 minutes, so I will have to briefly leave. Oh, no, no, it's not. It's in 2 hours. Disregard me. If we're still streaming and we get close to 6 Eastern time, I'll have to leave for about a half hour. But we're good for now. Never mind. Pretend like I didn't say that. All right, and we didn't hold, which is why I didn't buy. I just wasn't feeling warm and fuzzy about it. Like I said, I'd rather not guess the bottom and see a bottom and guess a little higher than that, and then buy a little higher than that. I mean, now that bottom could be 5-6ish. I don't know. All I know is that we have a lot of people still up holding at 70s that are still probably trying to trim their losses. So I am not surprised by an oversell off here as people try and get out. Right now, there's the reversal right at the yellow line that we already drew. How cool is that? That's your next buy opportunity at 5-6. Here's the thing, since we are coming down hard, it's probably not just going to reverse up here and go straight back to the moon. Okay, if it does show a bullish sign of reversal, so for example, if we do reject here and come back, a good sign of reversal is if like we end up pretty quickly back to like here and make like a higher high. And if we do, it will reject and come back down and give us a chance to buy it. That's typically the way it works. So there's no reason to try and be the first one in. And if this is a weak reversal, it'll probably keep going down, which is even better for us because we are greedy. The good greedy. We'll see. That's usually a little sign of a reversal. So let's see if it happens like we predicted. Let's see if we get a bullish sign of reversal. This does a quick move up where everybody thinks, all right, this is probably the lowest it's going to go. And we see a move up to like here, and then just a dip opportunity to where we could then catch it right around 5-6. Other scenario is this does not hold and it tanks down closer to 5-5. And anywhere in here is a potential not too dangerous buy. We're going to be rich because of Mark. I mean, I'm not rich myself, so I don't know if that's the case, but hopefully I can make you a couple bucks. Hopefully I can help you make a couple bucks by making wise decisions that you might not make if you weren't watching the stream. Just by being completely unbiased and just evaluating what's likely to happen and what the best options could be to not blow up your account. Alright, so we'll see what happens here. Now, if this rejects at this red line, that's a good sign for us, meaning it's going to come down further. Maybe not for Herman, but for the rest of that cut. Herman, your buyback at 5.7 wasn't bad, so I wouldn't necessarily panic. We are probably going to go back up to 60. You know what I mean? But if you were trying to time the bottom of the dip, I mean, you took the chance by buying 5.7, saying I don't want to risk trying to time the bottom and then miss the reversal. So that's what your 5.7 buy was, and that was fine. But like I said, it's a 50-50 shot, and you got to take the other 50 if it's not the 50 you want. So it's not like you made a bad choice, because we didn't know if we were going to be wrong. Where do I live? I'm Eastern Time, North Carolina, at the moment, near the city. If it goes down today, I think it's going to be good because Saturday everything always shoots up. Yeah, it's typically over the weekend. Please hold. Spammed my work. Someone called my work phone and it was spam. That was weird. So here we go, a reversal. Now it's trying the 1 minute 200 EMA, which is now proving to be a resistance, which is not the best sign for those that want this to go up. But if it breaks it, that is a good sign. But it's just weird that it's having this much trouble. You know. Very cautious people here. Now what we want to see if this is going to be the bottom is this to reverse up, get some momentum, make a big move here, and then come back. And then we can consider a buy higher up than 55. But as of now, I am still sitting on my hands, so to speak, because I'm not convinced. I need the price action to convince me. Yeah, tell us where you live. Oh gosh. Madison. Not creepy at all. Y'all are funny. I didn't think it was creepy, but again, I don't know Madison's intentions in that question. You're in Virginia. Your sister lives near Fort Bragg, though. Oh, cool. Cool. Very close by. Yeah, there's always a lot of action over the weekend. I think that's partially because obviously the stock market is closed on Saturday and Sunday. And so all the like day traders and stuff, if they want to do some additional work, they can always turn to the crypto market. So that's probably why we see like an influx in volume, because Monday through Friday they're trading their stocks. Advantage, I think she wants to come visit you. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if that's why the question was posed. Um, Doge always gives opportunities to buy low. Yeah, everything does. That's the thing. If you're patient enough, you'll find your opportunity. Um, so I've been having a problem. Herman, thanks, Mark. Here's a couple of Doge on me. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Keep in mind, at one point I will be. You do too? You're funny. Keep in mind, I will be, yeah, like these donations, they probably are going back into Doge. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys really don't have to donate, by the way, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. So I've been having a problem with my buy limits. I set at 0.562 and it never triggered even though it went as low as 5.589. Am I doing something wrong? If you're on Robinhood, sometimes the prices are just a little different, so make sure you're looking at Robinhood's prices when you are considering your limit. Also, a lot of times the pricing on Robinhood's charts tends to be a couple seconds delayed. So though you may think, according to what it's telling you, that it's at, 5589, in on the back end they could already know that it's back up to like 565. That's why I say you don't have to get super greedy with your limits either. All you're saying is that worst case scenario, I don't want to pay more than this amount, and that keeps you from getting screwed over by a market fill where they get to decide where that price is going to be. So just give yourself a little bit of a buffer. Maybe, if price is 562, if price is 5589, maybe your limit is like your 562 wasn't bad, but maybe a little bit higher, like 565 or something, or 569. Um, Madison, will you look into other coins soon? I will when I think we're. So this wasn't a bad dip buy for the 56. We did show support here, and then we pulled back, and we're rejecting the 1 minute 200 EMA. So this was actually a really good spot to buy in, but I was reading the comments, so I did get a little distracted. So there's a chance we go up from here, and there's a chance we don't. I'm still a little 50-50 on this spot. Like I said, I would like to see it come down a little further, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen. I would have liked to not be in the 30s yesterday, but that didn't happen either. We went into 38, 37s. But will I look into other coins soon? Yes. I'm already starting to try and educate myself on crypto, other than the main few, because we are, it looks like, getting into a market where there's just going to be a lot of cryptocurrencies in play. Even if we do have a top 3 or a top 5, there will probably still be a top 10 that are still relevant. So I will be looking into other coins soon, especially once we reach like peak Doge and it stabilizes and there's no reason to keep like streaming Doge, because let's say we stabilize at $1 and nothing's really happening to keep trading all day like this. Um, Then I'll probably switch to whatever's next. But I would prefer it be crypto because I don't usually have enough time to research stock fundamentals and all that. You didn't sell 595. It actually didn't even hit 595, so you wouldn't have gotten filled anyway. If you did 59 or lower, you would have got filled, but it didn't quite make it to 595. You're just gonna ride it up. If when it goes past 60, that's fair. When do you think the next wise sell opportunity could be? We'll either see a double top made where we make progress to climbing back up to here, right? And then we reject again. Or your next sell opportunity is if we blow by that and we're in 60s, then you can just wait that out. And I'm not sure exactly what that will be. Probably 65. Um, yeah, new cryptos. Yeah, me too. Dude, can it just drop? I know, it's a slow mover. Takes forever. And it might not drop either, Carson. Now, at this very moment, we are at 2 levels of support. If you think it's going up, you can go ahead and buy in right this moment. Right now. Okay? At literally right this second. We are at the 1 minutes 200 EMA. We rejected here, went up, rejected here, went up, tried again. You know, we're holding above it. It might not go down. If you don't think it's going to go down, you can buy now. Like I said, I am being a little greedy, and I have every right to be, but I feel we're still a little weak, so I'm waiting. But do not buy and then get left behind just because you're listening to me. Make your own opinion. Maybe you'll be right, and mine will be wrong. All of them are good plays. No, I'm not buying right now. I just I don't like how weak we are. See these small, strange candles with no bodies? These dojis right here, that's what these are called, and we keep having these big red candles when we should be at a level of support. I don't really like it. So, I feel like there's a 60 to 70% chance it goes down and a 30 to 40% chance it goes up. And that's really just a guess at this point. So it's not like the odds are super in my favor for it to come down to 55, but to me, it's just not looking that great. I'm being, very, very picky, and feeling, I'm not feeling it, so I'm not buying it. Especially because now I'm in a good amount, I have a lot of money invested at this point, and I'm in a good amount of profit, so I'm really not trying to start chancing stuff. I'm pretty happy. Even if I got back in at 5.8, I sold at 5.8, so I'd literally just be breaking even. So it doesn't really matter. Um, so I'm up. I don't know if I want to keep giving the dollar amounts because it'll make it sound like I have money when I don't. All I've just been doing is each week after week putting like paychecks in if I didn't need it for food or a bill. But compared to where I've invested at this very moment, I am up about, what percentage would that be? Probably about 40%, 30%, 30 to 35%. And on my other accounts where I just bought the bottom and I diamond handed it this whole time, I've seen as high when we were at 70, I was pretty much 6x. And on my Webull account, I am 2x, almost 2x. So doing fine. This could go up from here, by the way, guys. This is not a bad time to buy. Not a bad time to buy. If you're asking me, did I buy? The answer is no. But this is fundamentally, or should I say technically, according to the fundamentals, this is technically a buy opportunity spot. That's smart right there. Richest million. Definitely don't have $1 million at all. Not even remotely close. Yeah, millions? Yeah. At least let me get to million first. Then I'll... Not even close. I missed comments here. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Don't forget, follow me on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. If you have Twitter, go ahead, follow me so you get notifications when I go live pretty quickly. And also, I have my Instagrams in the description. Hey, what's going on, Bree? We'll see how big this move is. This isn't unexpected because this was a good buy spot, but it's just, do we continue the momentum up? And we very well could. So if you want it to be in, I hope you're in. You know what I mean? Like technically it was a buy signal, but there are multiple opportunities for buy signals. This was like the second best buy signal, which could be all we needed, and then the first best buy signal at this moment is going to be right about here, holding right about here. So I'm greedily waiting for the first best choice, but that's because I'm kind of satisfied. And I don't like seeing red. All right. Oh, you're welcome back to Spanish. You're back. Welcome back, Carson. Oh, really? Interesting. Let me check that. Hello, hello? I cranked my volume up a little. Hopefully that's better. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. Or you could, I guess, but let me know. And it's a pretty strong move up. So maybe that was the right spot to buy. You feel like it'll drop to 55? I kind of do too. I don't know. I don't feel super great about 56 advantage. I guess it was only 1 cent, but it just felt a little high. And we have every right to be, you know, really picky. It's our money. If it doesn't feel quite right, there's no need to throw your money into it. It's your money. Nope, not buying right now. I'm still waiting for a dip. To me, that didn't feel dippish enough. We need to drop some more. I mean, I don't know what your position is, but really, really, why am I so quiet? Hello. 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 I don't know why I'm so quiet. I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand. I cranked it up to max. Hopefully that's better, but I don't know why I'm so quiet. It is raising. Hey, I told you to buy if you wanted to buy. Again, don't follow my decisions because I'm not always right. I told you I was being greedy. Just like when I set my sell at like 0.59 and I said I was being greedy and might not get filled. And if you really want to get filled, set it a little lower than that. That was my disclaimer. My second disclaimer was it could very well reject here, but I was just being a little greedy and wanted a better dip. But technically, this is the first sign of buying the dip. It's a good level. If you zoom out and look at it, we made this up move, curled, hit the level, curled again, hit the level, broke free, tested the level a couple times, went up below it, tested it again. That was a great level to buy at. So, like I said, buy there if you want to buy there, but I didn't. And this could be the move up, so it is what it is. Yep, I answered. I eats. Do I think Shiba Inu is dead now, Bree? You were looking to put some into it. Shiba Inu is a meme. All right, that's all I can start that statement off with is Shiba Inu is simply a meme coin at this point in time. Now, as for the future of Shiba Inu, just like Dogecoin, things can happen to where people take it a little more serious, figure out ways to make it work, figure out, accepting it as payment, and make it no longer a meme. But at this point of time, Shiba Inu is a meme coin. So As far as what's a good time to buy in Shiba Inu, for me, that's no time. Because at any moment, since it is a pump coin right now, basically people are just trying to get people on board so that they make money and then they're going to sell. There's just very high risk because you can buy in at any given moment and then it dump because there's no real value to it other than what people are hyping it up to be worth, if that makes sense. If I look on a short time frame, let's just say 1 month, I see this was the low kind of when it first got started. Then it went up for the first swing. Then it went up here into like its peak hype so far. And now it's back to like the original first upswing. If I was going to, and with no fundamental analysis or caring about what Shiba Inu is, and I'm only looking at a price chart, my safest buy is this previous support that became resistance that we fell back down to. So if I was trying to buy into Shiba Inu and I don't like the coin and I just want to play it 100% or as safe as possible, I would have bought this dip right here because it's right at the same line that it was at before this massive over run up. And here we are falling. That's why I didn't really like 56. All right, and then, I mean, we're pretty close to that now. Maybe not. What's this? 000019? It's 5 zeros. I don't like Shiba Inu. I don't know how else to really word it, but I feel like no time is a good time, unfortunately. Carson. Y'all are funny. So what it's going to do here is flag a bit and decide if it's going to go up or down from here. I'm still not in. I'm still not in. Now, here's the thing. If this little flag pattern it tries to do here doesn't break out and it comes down, then we have another chance to evaluate. Are we still feeling like, we're holding here? Are we feeling like this is the bottom? If it goes up, oh well. We are too late to the party. We won't be buying 57. No, you can close it. So, if it holds steady at 56, then I'll consider a buy-in if we come back here, because we did see test. Not only was it a resistance, which means it should become a support, but then it proved as a support here, rejected, came a little below, rejected pretty hard, and then we'll get support consolidation here. Then we just get to decide how is it looking when it comes back again, and based off that, maybe that's where we buy in, or I buy in rather. If it's not looking great, probably won't buy there and just hope it sells off a little. But like I said, I just really don't like anything above the halfway mark in a 10-cent range. So like 50 to 60, I don't really like buying above 55. It's just high in general. I like to be a little greedy with my buy-ins so that all I'm seeing is green. Profit. And anything obviously above 55 is on the top side of the 50s. And here we go, timber. Also, nothing new has happened here. We're continuing to make lower lows and I mean lower highs and lower lows. So it's still not looking super great. This is just people still trying to buy dips and riding it up, expecting it to go straight to 60, but we are not pulling it off. We're kind of running out of steam here. Now this could also be, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's really evaluate. Does it come back to 50, 55? Hey, if you feel like waiting until tonight, wait till tonight. That's a good call. We're holding. I mean, we're just so high up. You know what I mean? Look at this. Like, zoom out a little. Look at how high up we are compared to where we just were yesterday. This was yesterday right here. We are all the way up here. That's why I'm just being very, very, very careful. We're talking about, you know, 47 versus 46 or 46 versus 45, but yeah, there's just a huge amount of floor below us. Now let's look. Just observing the general orientation of this. Okay. So this line tells us a little bit of something. Yeah, if we come back to 56, it's not necessarily a bad buy spot. Actually, it's pretty decent. Let me do this. This makes a little more sense now. Just gotta wait this one out. You're gonna wait too? Okay. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's the thing. There's hype. We got hype into a resistance. Now people are taking profit. We're selling off. It's just gonna probably take a little while before we can regain traction. It's just like this curve. Momentum, there's some cooling off, and then you slowly regain traction, and you get to the next point. So we're up pretty high. Don't forget, we only have about 10 cents more of room before we're at all-time highs again. So we're just extra careful now. They're the odds are less in our favor than they were yesterday when we were at 38 cents. Now we're at 60 cents. It is a different ball game. We haven't been much past 70 in only one time. So this is where we have to be more careful. When we were at the bottom, we're like, oh, a dip. Everything's a dip. Everything's a dip. Oh, it went lower. Oh, that's a dip. Oh, it went a little higher. Yeah, it's still a dip. But now we're like at the top. Not everything's a dip. Yeah, there's always there's the buy and then there's the sell off when people take profit off the move. 49. Um, it very well could go back down to 49. If you feel it'll come down to 49, yeah, don't even buy a dip here. Just wait it out, because you could be right. You know, it'd be a sweet deal to catch back at 49. And here's the thing, guys. We have the liberty to wait. Because we sold at the top, we don't even miss anything if we do nothing and buy back in at the top and catch the rest as it goes up. You know? It would have been like we did absolutely nothing. Like we never sold. Even if when our buying back in at the top is buying right here, there's only a 1 cent difference. If we gain traction and it leaves us behind and it's like, yeah, we are going higher, and then it comes up and then it pulls back and confirms it's going to hold, and we buy back in, we really lost absolutely nothing, really. What's 1 cent? So that's why it's just better at this point, since we sold high and did not panic sell low. Since we planned our sell high and got out high, all the odds are like in our favor. Every play, every option that we have open is still going to be in our favor. There's really no way to lose unless you trade wrong. Um, Me personally, I just don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's think this through. Let's say we buy 56 and it runs up to 60 and we're like, whoo, let's go. We might break 60, and it doesn't, and it rejects again and tanks down, and we have to consider a sell. For the sake of the group here, I don't know if I even can recommend the 56 buy. If you're already holding, cool. But I don't know. So I'm going to kind of just delete my line here. I'm not feeling good about that recommendation. Our plan was sell here, buy a good dip, or sell here. If it doesn't make a good dip and it decides, yeah, we're not going to crash, we're going to go up, buy at the next dip. Then we have like a 60, 61 to 69 move that we can catch. But the 59 to 61 doesn't mean it's 2 cents. It does not matter. It's like 48 to 50 or 47 to 49. It means nothing in the grand scheme of things. So I'll probably delete this too. And I would like to see 55 or lower. This is where the 300 EMA is. That would be a pretty good dip. It's closer to 50, which is probably the lowest we'll see, 50.49, like Ait said, because this is a window, not just a line. So let's just map that out. It's probably the lowest we'll go. We'll make this the red zone. We don't really want to go under there, or else we're showing signs of selling off, right? We shouldn't be going back into 40s. 50 is like our fairest of fair value line. And 55 is probably just about what we're worth right now. So I don't mind buying 55. 56, 57, 58, 59, bit high. If you want to scalp, yeah, you can do 56 to 60 if you really want. But that's just such a short scalp. I don't. If your plan is buy the 56 dip and try and scalp to 50, buy the 56 dip and try and scalp to 60, and that's your plan, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. But it's not my plan. I've decided for myself. I don't like doing short scalps anymore because they require you to buy a little high where the odds are kind of against you. And if it doesn't happen to go up to 60 and it starts going down, you lose a cent. You know, those mistakes, they add up. If best case scenario we're only catching 10-cent moves and you fail a couple scalps, let's just say 4 scalps go against you and you lose like a cent or two each one, you're basically losing that. I mean, it's just a high risk. Those cents add up real fast. 10 failed scalps is missing a whole 50 to 60 move. That's why I've stopped scalping. Like I said, on my scalp account, my main Robinhood account, I'm only up like 30%. On my account where I diamond handed, and I mean what I mean by that is I caught big moves and then I sold, and then I caught big moves and then I sold and bought a dip, I am up 6,000%, which is 6 times. I'm sorry, 600%. Let's not get carried away. 600%, which is 6 times. I started with $1,000 in that account. And since it was for my girl and not for me, I didn't over mess with it because I didn't want to risk her money. And what ended up happening, I traded that one properly. I bought very low, I sold very high, waited for a dip. If I saw a great can't pass this up opportunity, rebought in, sold very high. And that account went to about $3,000. I took 1,000 out, gave her money so that she could go spend it, played with profits, and now it's back up to $5,000. That to me is just, it's easier, it's safer, it requires less of your attention, it's less risky. So that's 600% versus on my account, I'm only up 35%. All right, so it doesn't seem like it's going to go that far up since it's slowly decreasing even at high points. Yeah, it's just not looking very bullish right now. We're not looking like we really, really want to go up. If we break 60s, we might get a little momentum to like 62, 63. We're just so weak right now that I'm not convinced. You never want to see strong indecision when we're up all the way high in the air. All right, we should either be, imagine you're on an airplane and the plane don't really know if it want to keep going up anymore. That doesn't make anyone feel too great. Either we're going up and we're comfortable, or go ahead and put me back on the ground, and I'll wait for when we're actually ready. To get the 3K, it did not take very long because I started catching the move when we were first breaking up towards the 20s for the first time. That bicep muscle. I need to start working out again. I haven't worked out in a very long time. But yeah, so I caught the move when we first broke into 20s. We were like rolling up real fast for the first time as we gained momentum, and we left like 4 to 5 cents. We left 10 cents, and then when we started getting to 20, I bought in at 20, and then we went up to like 30s that night. And it was around that time that I within just a couple days. Mike, my name's Mike now. I thought it was Mark. It was around that time that I made that in a couple days because it was super volatile. It wasn't necessarily me being such a good trader. I was just literally buying super low, and then it would run up really fast. And when I was like, oh, this is probably the top, I'd sell it, close the account out for a couple days, and then when I saw, wow, this got really cheap again, I'd open the account back up and buy, and just repeat. This is looking pretty good for them because they're, instead of selling off, they're starting to do like a mini curve here, just kind of like this. So we will see what happens. It's Super Mario. Am I Mark, Mike, or Super Mario? I think I'm all of them though, so that's fine. I'm whatever I'm called, I guess. Oh, it's fine. People are gonna dislike no matter what. Someone will find my comment in the Weeble channel section and In the Weeble comment section, check it out and be like, click dislike and leave. It's just inevitable. As long as we have good likes, I'm cool. We are just watching to see what happens. They're gaining some momentum here. Like, it's not looking bad for them. Just kind of. Still struggling a little bit. Now 0? Oh, that's weird. Was it you? You've downvoted on accident? I haven't eaten today. I just realized that. I am pretty hungry though, so while this does a whole lot of nothing here, I might take this opportunity to bring some food into here. I mean, it's trying to hold, but I mean, nothing really special is happening. We're seeing it's kind of respecting this little trend line here as it tries to decide is it going to hold. Now, usually this kind of pattern does indicate it's going to break up outward, but I just don't know how far. So, I mean, we could be sitting back and watching this thing take off a little bit and then looking for the dip. But again, we had all the time in the world to think about that. We've already talked this out, right? We didn't want to buy 56 because it seemed a little unusually high. Even if it goes up, we don't know if it's going to hold up there and reject, right? So we just felt uncomfortable. And we already, don't forget, even though it is going back up, we were already here and we exited right here. So if it goes back up here, we've already been there. We already got our win. We're looking for the next game. I actually do have frozen pizza. Maybe I should do that. All right, guys. Hang out. Check this chart. I'll have my YouTube open on my phone, so blow up the comments if anything crazy is happening. If it holds at 55 dip, I might buy there. If it comes down really hard and it's not looking like it wants to hold, I might not. You can do the same. It's not bad to buy 55. If it doesn't hold 55, we're probably gonna look down here. So one or the other. But either way, if we cut here, buying anywhere down here, we kind of won because we didn't lose that 5 cents right there. So that's my quick summary, and I guess I'll be right back. So we're moving up here. Looks like we're probably going to break through. But again, we already talked about this, so. Don't forget, if this does make big green candles and we're like, whoa, we could have bought in, we could have got this move. We already got this move. Oops. All right, we already got this move up. We only cut it in case it dumped. And we said if it comes back up and it's not going to be a real dump, that's fine. We'll just get back in pretty much where we left off. All right, so we don't care if this comes up. If this comes up and then it holds 60, we can get back in and get the next move up. So don't start doing your FOMO thing here, because we literally already got this profit. We sold here. A lot of these people did not. So don't get greedy. Also, if you had bought in right here, because you're like, oh, we're going up. Look at how slow it's going now. You probably want to panic sell. That's why you don't do that kind of stuff. Take the emotions out of it by only making good entries and good exits. Because right now it's starting to reverse on that green candle. And if you just all in, you're probably already shaking with your finger on the sell button, ready to take a loss. Interesting. Usually at this point, if you're going up, you would have liked to see a little more momentum there, but it's not too late to go up. Just a little strange. First, all y'all were going to troll me with 48. I would have came panicking back. Oh, you have the same chair as me, Advantage? Same brand too? Or is it just like one that's really similar? This is actually my second. My first one got replaced by them because their design's a little faulty. The way that you put the chair together kind of doesn't really make sense. The base tends to break really easily. But overall, I like the chair. It reclines and all that, so it's cool. Looking real uncertain right here, but doesn't really mean anything. We could be doing just another bull flag here before we take off. Alright, I'll cam off so I can eat without being self-conscious real quick. Gaining a little traction. Again, this is a good thing for us. We're just getting closer to our next buy opportunity. Doesn't matter if that buy opportunity is up or down. Remember, our goal is just to catch a move, then catch a big dip, and buy back in. Oh, my bad. This is really taking its sweet old time, isn't it? I'm not even sure I'd want to be in here even seeing it going up. It's just not looking like it's going to be super strong. And I'd feel like it might come back down to me. And then what? You know, I've got 7 cents under me before the real support at 50. So even though we had a chance here, I'm still not feeling it. Now, we can talk about something a little more advanced as we feel pretty comfortable with getting these kind of trades down, buying low and selling high, and planning a high sell in advance if we think it's going to go back down, to then buy a dip, to take profit and then buy a dip, or to buy back in early on the next move up at the new support level. Once we get super comfortable with that, then we can talk about like scaling in to riskier positions. And just to, it's not something that's really good to practice if you're already not super comfortable with trading already. But for example, as a little preview, this support, we had this line of resistance here at 5.7, which became support right about here. You could have, if you saw it kind of holding and it looked like it was going to bounce off of that, but you were just kind of high up and you weren't comfortable and so you weren't sure, you could have scaled in so that it's just not all or nothing. And you could have done anywhere from 25% to 50% of your normal trading size, your position size. So let's say you're trading with $2,000 and you thought this might be the reversal, but it was a little high up. I mean, first of all, it needs to be at a good level, right? So it's not just a guess. You see a clear support. It's not a very high up support or one that's really weak. You see what looks like a strong support, and there's maybe some backing, maybe also the 200 EMA is providing another level of support. You're like, this is very likely where it could reverse off, but it also couldn't. Maybe it's 50-50, maybe it's 60-40 in my favor or something, but it's not like 100%. but you didn't want to risk all inning there and potentially being wrong and then starting to lose like at 100% rate as it falls. You could just scale in and say there's a chance. It's a good spot, not a bad spot. So I'll do, since I have $2,000, I'll go in $500 to $1,000 at that spot. If I'm wrong, once it hits the real support, I can then average down and buy that dip and then catch the move back up that way. And if I'm right, I'll watch it go up, get me in some profits, and then at the next dip up there, I'll put the rest in. So that's another way you could play it. But I don't recommend just doing that right now. We need to get, it's still risky and it's not ideal either, because at the end of the day, if you are wrong about the first move and you have to average down, your cost average is still not going to be as good. So you're still not trading as good as you could be. It's looking like a bull flag. I mean, maybe. I don't. Usually you like to see a real, like, this isn't really looking like an actual bull flag pattern, but a bullish pattern that I tend to see. That is not the drawing that I want. But we could just fall out the bottom of this little thing here. Usually you like to see this. If you think you're going up, you want to see something like this. Like it aiming down. And it'll go like at a high, mess around, slanting here, and then it'll break out the top. When I see it like this, slanting up, it's usually the reverse and it breaks out the bottom, and then it dumps. Oh, well, will you check that out? We'll see if it holds though. If this turns into a rejection candle, and it could still go the other way. But like 90% of the times I see this, it goes down. So it hasn't disrespected the level completely. It just got weaker. See? Not looking so great. If people are seeing this, they're probably like, yeah, not looking so great. This might be close to a selling point. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, they're still trying. Ooh. Well, that was a nice recovery. Can they reverse it? Do they have the strength to reverse it and go out the other way? See, this is the real one you want to see. This one's slanting up. Okay, but this one was slanting down and they broke out the top. See what I mean? You consolidate. This is just turning into a mess. I swear we're gonna know all these songs. Let me skip a couple pages. Start something different. We're falling. It's kind of still why I didn't like 5-7. Like I said, it's just not a strong. It's not a real dip. It is a dip, but it's not like a good dip where I feel like a bunch of people are just gonna buy in. Be like, yeah, we got in at a good price. Let's go. It's a little high. If you don't already have Webull, link in the description. This is Webull that we're looking at. Wow. Oh my god. Are you guys still here? You see this? Now, there was another chance to buy that level if you really had faith in it. Right here. You're here? Alright. Yeah, it's just a little boring right now, but that was another chance, potentially. Um, Nothing really. It was just this right here. This drop-off was really steep. Fire sale could be approaching. I mean, we got another chance if we wanted to buy here, if we thought this was the fire sale, you know? We did get another chance at 5.7. But again, I am still looking right about here. Let's see where the 3 is. Yeah, see, that's where I want to be. I want to see it fall, and then let's just try it again, you know? Let's get a real dip here. And of course, the sweet spot, if it was presented to us, we always like the first 3 cents. Of course, anywhere in here is just kind of anyone's game, but this is ideal, and this is kind of the dip we're looking at right now. And this is, if it goes down in here, not really liking that too much. I'm really liking these rectangles. They get the point across pretty decently. Buy zone. Dip buy zone if it holds. That's it. That's dip buy zone 1 for me. This is dip buy zone 2. And we already know anything under 50 is where we not want to be, right? 52 to 53 is not a bad buy zone either. Okay. But it's just not quite as good. Let's go. Hey, class is over. Welcome back. We are coming in hot. I think we just broke. Yeah. Let's go. That's why we're greedy. That is why. Let's freaking go. Keep in mind, we sold right at the top. Probably feeling pretty good about that right now. Unless this just reverses and takes off. Let's not speak too soon. Yeah, Bitcoin is depressing right now. I hope it. I really do hope it dips back. If it dips back to 52, we really played it nice, you know? That's when we really profit from selling the top and then looking to buy a dip. Because that's a whole 7, 8 cents that's waiting for us to be regrabbed. That for people that just held, they only make it once. We would make it twice. So, if we could grab that, that would be cool. CH. CH, you should have already sold at 59. If you haven't sold, I probably wouldn't sell now. Again, don't sell when it's going down, because when you sell when it's going down, you're probably selling at the dips that you really should have been buying, right? So if you were already out, this is where you should about be buying back in, and that's why it doesn't make sense to sell. Because if you think it's a good time to buy in, that means it's probably about to go up. So you're selling at the bottom. You know what I mean, CH? This is our buy zone, and you're saying, should I sell right in our buy zone? We are only buying here because we think it's the bottom and it's going to go back up for us to profit. That means you sell here and you lose the whole recovery and you just cut profit or take a loss, a bigger loss. So no. If you're down at 56 already and you hadn't sold at 59, this is probably the worst possible spot you could ever sell in. Technically, of course, we don't know what happens next, right? Elon could say, yeah, not Doge, never mind, and then we tank to like 49 cents. You know, we don't know. But if we're trading properly, definitely not the place to sell. Gotta make that 30 Doge back somehow. True. Very true. At this point, just hold on to it. We're gonna go back up to 60. This is just the normal expected sell-off. Just hold on to it. Wait till we curl back around. And if you want to take profit again at 60, you'll have a second chance. Yeah. You don't have to hold like until we get into 60s if you don't want, but we will get another shot at 60, so you might as well just hold for that because we're already at the bottom. Like technically, we're at the about the bottom. Okay. Getting a little pattern here. What am I missing? What level is this? 56? Yeah, that's not gonna hold. They're in the middle of nowhere. What are they trying to do? All right, let's see. Getting into buy zone. Coming in pretty steep, so be patient. All right, this isn't just probably gonna flip around and make a U-turn back to the stars. All right, it's coming in steep, so be patient. Make sure this is it. Be patient. Make sure this is it. This isn't the only EMA, right? We could go to 50 to 5 minute, and it's closer to 53. A 10 minute, and it's actually right at the 50 mark. You know, people are looking at different things. Obviously, people tend to use the 1, 3, and 5 more, so that's why you look at those more. But be patient here. We are still selling off hard, so you don't again want to catch the falling knife and it just rip through your hand and continue going like you didn't exist. See, look at this. Though this is like our dip buy zone, we're coming in real hard. So I'm not buying that one up quite yet. It needs to stabilize there, not just slam into the ground. Let's switch to the 1 minute so we can actually see what the camos are doing. Yeah. So I'll open my Robinhood and get my like limit buy fingers ready, but that is not the moment to buy. This probably be a big green candle. see? Look at this. Not very confidence inspiring, right? We're dealing with profits here. We're greedy. We're selfish. It's our money. We don't want to waste it. So we're only going to buy in when we feel confident. So let's tell the price action, make me feel confident first, and then I'll invest in you. Let me know you're here to stay. Now, if you just don't want to miss out, you think this is it, this is the reversal, this is one of our areas of value. But my evaluation so far is we came in way too hot, and it's going to take some time to prove to me that this is where it wants to stop. Because look at how fast it came here. That's not a very bullish signal. In my opinion, we can, like, I'm already starting to look down a little. Now, if this treads and holds and then starts looping, my perspective will change. But as of this moment, I've lost a little faith. Keep in mind, sometimes you only see price stop because it's a level. There's always a pause at levels. That does not mean that is where it's going to actually stop. These people are dip buyers. They will buy pretty much every dip that shows. They see a steep sell-off, they say, okay, I'm going to try my all-in at the next dip. They perfectly time it, and they pray for the best. It starts going up, they have their finger on the sell button. Is this going to hold? We're losing steam. Sell. Shum. We don't need to be them. Like I said, probably a big candle here. This isn't a bad spot, so this could take off. Now here's the thing, if this actually rejected here and said I don't want to go any lower than this, and it blasts back up to the 56 mark and then starts holding and looks like it's going to go up, this could be a dip. People are pretty strongly believing in 55, it looks like. Well, we haven't even moved 1 cent yet, so I guess that's a little early to say that. What's going on, Jonathan? Welcome back to the stream. We're just evaluating. I personally don't know if this is the bottom, so a lot of us are kind of sitting on our hands right now just because we came in so fast to 55. We exited right at the top of 59, and so we cut right at the top, and now we're looking to buy a dip. Right now, we're hoping we get down to like 53 at least. Anything 53 and lower, like down to 55, pretty good dip buy. But if we're going to hold 55 here and this becomes the support, That's cool too. What just happened? Oh, you know, just the, oh, we're testing this level and then it didn't hold, so everyone sold. That's why I said I didn't want to be in up here. These are the chance takers. They buy 57. They're 50-50ing it, and if they see that they're wrong, they instantly sell at the same time. So you just go flying down through the floor to the next level. That is not what I want the group to do, especially with like beginners. That is a method of trading, but you have to have fast programs, fast fingers. Usually you have hotkeys on your limit buy and limit sell, so you can immediately cut it. If you don't have all that set up, you should not be doing the risky stuff. Usually it's not even more profitable, unless you're really good at it. So there's no reason. Just stick to what makes the most money and is also the easiest. Oh, I appreciate that, Jonathan. Everybody, I've got links in the description if you are interested in following me on any of my things. To reiterate, if you don't have a Webull account, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my YouTube stuff back up. Okay, there we go. If you don't have a Webull account yet, and you're only using Robinhood, that's interesting. This is only interesting if it makes a new high. If it doesn't hit up here, I'm not too impressed. If you don't have if you have a Robinhood account or something, and you don't have a Webull account, on Robinhood the graphs absolutely suck. Maybe you don't know that. Maybe you're new and you haven't seen many graphs. But as you start to learn how to trade, you'll realize Robinhood, you're pretty much trading blind. All right. If you want graphs like this where you can actually see what's going on, I'm using Webull. Webull is free just like Robinhood. It's just a little bit, in my opinion, better, and you can grow with it a little more. It supports beginner to like intermediate traders. Robinhood is just for beginners, all right? So if you want an account, there's a link in the description. If you sign up for a Webull account with that link, I will get 2 free stocks, and you will get 2 free stocks when you sign up. So we both win. And each stock, though it says they could be worth up to $1,800 each, which is technically true if you get like a Microsoft stock, I have noticed that they tend to be somewhere around $5 each. You'll just get a share of something random, 2 shares. But it is cool. You never know if that company will blow up. Should you invest, Carson? Don't you need more money for that? For what? For like those programs and stuff? Yeah, because they charge commissions. So if you're getting into that advanced style of like trading and whatnot, um, you should be comfortable enough with already being profitable, so that commissions don't really mean anything to you because you're usually right anyway. You know, what's $3 if per trade you're trading with a lot of money and um, you're usually right. You're making like $300+ per trade. Um, but yeah, Webull, link in the description, completely free. If you sign up with that link, we both get a reward. If you have not already subscribed and you like these live streams, click subscribe, because in the next day or so, I'll be live streaming again. I try to do daily streams. This is trying to hold here, by the way, so it's kind of interesting. I try to stream every day, once or twice. If you want to be in the next one, make sure you're subbed so that you get my notifications when I go live. If you don't trust those notifications, follow my Twitter in the description. Every link is in there for a purpose. They're all tied to each other. On Twitter, I will also be posting notifications when I go live, or if I'm not going to go live for some reason, or if I can't go live and something happens on Dogecoin that's big and I want everybody to know. So if you want that, you can follow my Twitter. And then finally, if you like Instagram, I have 2 Instagram pages. I don't really have any benefit to following those, but if you want to follow me, you can. And if you have, I sometimes will follow back. I just usually, I don't know, it gets a little difficult. On my car page, I follow back car pages. On my 2020 Tech Reviews account, I really just post. I don't do much else. But if you want to like stay looped in, feel free to follow. Oh, you gotta go to work at 4, so you can't stay long? Okay. Hey man, I mean, buying 55, we're still in a dip right here if you really wanted to buy in. But if you genuinely want to wait for like a 53, yeah, I'll hit you up if we hit 53. You don't have to worry about the $10 though, but yeah, I'll send you a message if we hit like 53 or lower. Instagram 2020 Tech Official. There you go. Appreciate that. If you buy 55 right now, guys, we could either go up or down. 55 is a middle of the 60s level. It's a support. It might hold. It might not. If you don't want a chance missing out on a couple more cents, you can go in now. All right, but I'm still undecided. I yeah, I appreciate that. That's the car Instagram. I would love to catch a 52-cent dip. 53, because it might not go below 50, like here, you know, below 52. If I could buy back in somewhere in here, that'd be sweet. But depending on how we hold here, I might re-enter here. Text me when I buy. Okay. I'll do, yeah, if it dips or if I buy, I'll let you know. If you buy with me, you might lose money with me, but if that's what you want to do, all right. Make sure to join Super Mario Luigi Notification Squad. Turn notifications on his YouTube and Twitter. Yes. I eat my Instagram. I have 2 of them, and Carson, they're in the description, but Carson also just dropped them in his comments. Those are correct. The 2020 Tech one is my tech page. I post on it kind of rarely, but I'll work on that if I have people following me. And then my SRT King account is my car account, but that's more my personal one, you know. I'll post stuff about like me and my car or, you know, car related stuff. But yeah, notifications. If you want to keep it simple, you can just subscribe to me and turn on notifications on YouTube. But I also would appreciate your follows if you follow elsewhere. Looks like we're not doing a good job of holding 55. Guys, maybe it's paying off, alright? So let's get our Robinhoods ready, or our Weebles ready if you're trying to buy a low 53 dip, and prep your orders. Alright, don't get lost. So I've already got mine ready to fill. I'm looking like, don't get super greedy either. Might not go below 5.2. So I'm probably just going to be satisfied with 5.3. You know, just like when we sold at the top, I don't want to not get filled. Now, if this holds, that was a tease and I'll be a little upset. But I hope it comes down to 53. There's a lot going on in 53. This was our previous support. This is also like the 5-minute, you know. So right around 53.5, anywhere down in here, I don't feel so bad. Anywhere kind of under 54, I don't feel so bad. This is the super greedy area. I don't know if I'd wait that long. But anywhere in here, I don't feel so bad about buying. I think I'm gonna do like a 5.35. Is that greedy? Like I said, I don't want to not get filled, alright? You don't want to not get filled and then have to start chasing it on the way up because you did too much. Dodge Brothers, yes, 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 sir. I eat dip, dip, dip. Yes, dip, please. Oh, you can see me blowing up within a month. I appreciate that. It's really hard for small channels to get noticed, but I feel like it's a snowball effect. You know, hopefully. I don't really know because I'm still a small channel, but 535 is not greedy. 5-4, I could live with it, but I'd rather get in 5-3s. Sexy whip, not gonna lie. I appreciate that, man. I love my car. I'm so sad it's in the shop right now. Like I said, it's gonna be like a 6 grand repair to get it out. It's a couple transmission components. Hellcats don't do very well apparently with all that power on the stock clutch. So even though it's 30,000 miles, the clutch warped and it got hot and used, so it did warp. Flywheel possibly needs to be replaced. A couple other things. So it is going to be, according to the dealer, I'm looking at 6 grand. So it is still in the shop. I ain't got it. That's why it says on my bio, I get towed for clout. I might as well take advantage of it, right? I've got window stickers on with my Instagram, so why not just get tows and follows if I can't drive it? Yeah, buying at 535 ain't a bad idea. It doesn't seem like. But again, we're coming in super hot. All right, so I'd just be a little careful. We should be falling somewhere in this area, but we are still. Let's check Twitter while this is happening, all right? Just to make sure we're not going in blind. Alex, what's up, dude? We're looking for a dip right here. If you're not in, you're here in dip buy time, all right? We're right in our zones. But look at this sell-off, all right? I'm a little scared. So let's check Twitter. Okay, so we should be a little concerned. If anybody else, I mean, have your fingers on your buy buttons, but let's make sure we're not missing anything. I don't think we are. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and prep my order. We are right at the line. Yeah, I'm just going to not be greedy and prep my order. Okay, so, I mean, I did buy. All right, it's a little early. I would recommend maybe waiting it out a couple. I bought a little prematurely because I was distracted with Twitter. I wouldn't recommend still buying before we get confirmation that we're going to recover here. But, I mean, I did. Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. That wasn't my best buy. I'll be honest. If you haven't bought yet, just wait for these candles to prove they're slowing down. So have your limit set, somewhere like here, but make sure it's recovering, like so. Oh, Carson left right when it was his time. That's unlucky. All right, let me catch up on comments. I did, guys, just so you know, I did buy. The thing is, I didn't want to be greedy and keep waiting. All right, and you can buy too if you want. This is a good spot. We're holding all right. We might dip a little more, but we're already close to 50, right? And I don't really think we're going below 52. So it's not a bad spot. If it doesn't make you feel comfortable, we still did come in super hot. So I'm a little undecided on this one. You know? I'm just a little undecided. I just don't like the way we came down, so that threw everything off, but I did say I was going to buy 535 if it slowed down when it came in, and it did. So now it might rebound and do a little bounce thing here. But I know sometimes when it gets like way too low, it just rejects out and it never comes back. And I knew I was already kind of catching the knife at the bottom of 50 cents. So there just isn't much more room to fall to begin with. So that's why I kind of called it there. But again, we might go down a little further. But I already knew I was okay with 5-3, even if we went down to 5-2 or 5-1. But if you're trying to play it even more properly, you can wait this out a little more. You'll probably get a little bit better of a dip. Okay? Because it's very, very sell-offish here. I'm gonna move this out the way so it's not in our way anymore. And let's go to the 5-minute chart so we can see. All right. So now when you look at it like this, you see that this is the level. All right. If it doesn't hold here, we'll probably look at 52s. But it looks like we're reversing off this EMA. So that's why I bought. All right. So now everybody, you know, I gave you both options. So do what you want. There is a scenario where we keep falling. We don't know where it's actually going to hold. But here's the thing, all right? If you sold at 59 and you buy back here, it doesn't really matter what happens next, because some of us were just going to hold this anyway and we just scalped for the sake of scalping and hoping we could get a dip, all right? The thing is, even if, let's just say we were going to hold and not scalp in the first place. If we held and didn't scalp, we would have seen our accounts go up and then see our accounts go down and then down. Since we scalped that out, we see it go up, locked in profit, missed all of this down move, and got back in. So even if it goes down, we avoided all this bad. So we still did something good. That's why I'm buying in here. I don't want to get too greedy. I don't mind if it goes a little red. I think this is a good area of value. 50 cents is about what Doge is worth on kind of a not so great day. 53 cents isn't far from that. I think we'll be 60s very soon, probably mid 60s. So I don't mind a little something like this, but I'm in here. Now we could be going down some more, we could be going up. So everybody start thinking about what you're going to do. If you've already decided, just type it in chat. Say, are you buying or are you waiting? If you wait, I mean, there is a chance you get like a 52 buy or even a 50 buy, but I am in at like 536. And I'm okay with that. Let me know what you guys did or are doing, just so I know. You will wait since you feel the drop's going to scare a lot of people and they will all sell. That's a very good point. That was a very, very steep, you just bought a little. That's the thing, guys. If you're not sure either, if you think it might go up, if you think you're in a good area but you're just not sure, you can do a quarter of your full position or half. And then if it was wrong, you can average down by putting the rest in on the next dip at the actual dip if you were wrong about this. Or if you were right, you'll start collecting profits, and then when it dips, before it goes back up, you put the rest in there. Alright? That's how you play it if you think it's a good spot, but you're just really unsure. You scale in instead. And you leave room to correct it. But yeah, that's a good call. We came in super sharp there in the same way that we did here, and I was unsure about it. We did the same thing again. So it's very likely that we could see a repeat where we consolidate and dump again, because people may have been thinking there was going to be a reversal, and they probably got scared by the sharp sell-off. That was a really logical evaluation by you. And then, you know, it's just up to chance whether or not it happens or not. That was a good call. I respect that. This is kind of a good sign because we had a couple of reversal candles and then like a bullish engulfing candle that matched the entire down move right here. So usually that's a good thing for going up. Now, here's the thing. If you feel like that was the dip now and you missed it, all you got to do now is wait for the next dip, because there's always a pullback. So if we take off from here, there's going to be a pullback to a level where it'll consolidate, and then it'll take off again if it's going to go up. All right, so you just wait for that pullback and you buy that dip, and you get in a little, just barely higher. But of course, you wouldn't buy just in the middle of this while we're headed up towards a resistance, because that's how you lose money. So we'll see. I really didn't feel so great about that once we were coming down, but I like I said, stick to my plan unless it just seemed like it was going all wrong. And though it was coming down fast, we did stop right at the mark where I said I wanted to buy, and we held there. So I couldn't not trade my plan there because it didn't tell me not to. Hey guys, if you follow me on IG, just let me know like who you are, just so I, because a lot of your names are like different on Instagram than they are on YouTube, just so I know like, you know, who either follow me or like who I'm talking to or whatever, just so I can thank you properly. You changed your mind, you bought a little, be safe. Yeah, that wasn't a bad call. Now you're seeing probably a little profit. Oh, today was your first day? Are you already like a police officer? I assume you have to be, right? But that's pretty cool that I mean, you're only 21, right? And you're in training? That's pretty dope to be a sheriff. 14 weeks. Long road. Hey, Invu, I appreciate that. Are you the one that just messaged me? Did I just message back? With the interesting profile picture? Oh, you're not. Okay. Then that wasn't you. Oh, I see you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for all the likes, too. Oh, I eat. That was you? Okay, sweet. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I got it figured out. Invu, I also saw your follow on Twitter. I appreciate that. Now, if you message me, I'll do my best to get back to you, but I'll just tell you I'm really bad at responding to messages in general. So, apologies. Don't think I'm ignoring you. Best way to reach me is probably on Twitter, because obviously I'm paying attention to Twitter notifications probably the most. Just trying to be aware of any new Doge news. So, yeah, I saw that profile pic. I did. Good stuff. I appreciate all the follows and support to all of you. Thank you. Ah, okay. Not legally mandated until training's done. Got it. Yeah. So right now, are you just a police officer, like standard rank? Or are you not even a police officer yet and you're going straight into training to be a sheriff? I'm not sure how it works. I know you kind of explained that process there, but like as of today, are you an officer. Do I have 69 followers on it? Y'all did work. Thank you guys. 420's next, right? Has to be. Followed on Twitter and Instagram. Thanks, CH. I appreciate that, man. All right, let's get like Madison to follow and all the others that were here earlier that heard my announcement but decided against. We have some popo over here. Yeah, I better stop talking about my car. I might get a speeding ticket on stream. I'm a good driver though. I'm safe. I don't even have it right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so we're making some moves up. I'm pretty comfortable with 5, you know, where I bought in 5-3-ish, to where I could almost not keep looking at this. But the thing is, this doesn't really make anybody feel so warm and fuzzy. So there's a high chance that we do some more messing around. Oh, the county you live in. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay. So it's just sheriffs. Huh. Well, cool. I thought you had to be like a police officer first before you could be. I thought sheriff was just like a rank up. But you go straight to training just to be a sheriff, like nothing else. That's interesting. Shows how much I know. Alright, I appreciate you hanging out. Sounds good. You'll be on later? Yeah, I've got to close the stream soon anyway. I've got a meeting at 6 my time, which is in about 40 minutes. And obviously I probably want to like stretch and maybe smell the outdoor air for a moment, considering I'll probably be on stream again later. So I think my goal is just kind of see how we hang here, maybe give a little more advice. If we start holding and curling up, that'll probably be a good time to cut it, and then pick up later when something else is happening. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I catch you later. Envu said, then we good. Don't even want to know what Envu's been doing that he's worried. We'll leave that a secret. Don't forget, he will be a sheriff eventually. Don't assume he'll forget. So, I mean, we bought, for now, what looks like a dip in the dip. But we'll see. This could just come right down. We don't know. Or I did. I know a lot of... everybody wasn't feel comfortable, and that's fine. It was a bit of a falling knife catch I did there. I kind of went against what I tell you guys. But again, it was also where I said the area of value is, and we didn't have much further to go before I knew we would get stopped. So it wasn't that risky. I was only risking like a cent. And I just rather risk a cent than miss the whole move. So that was my logic. Just like at the top. Thank you for all the follows. Like I said earlier, guys, and not necessarily this stream because we're about to wrap up, but if you ever feel like trying to grab more people from Webull like I do, just a quick post, enjoying the stream, come chill with us on the live, and just tell them 2020 Tech Official to search it and come hang. Yeah, that worked more than the likes do almost. I think likes give us like 2 to 3 people, but those were bringing in like 4 to 5. And not right now again, because we're probably gonna end stream soon, but like later, that might be cool. See if we can get to like 30 plus people. You guys be the OGs. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So usually the sheriffs hold more power than the police department, but sometimes it's just either one or the other. Y'all the OG Super Mario Brothers? Facts. That's pretty funny. If I'm Super Mario, y'all are the Super Mario Brothers? That's pretty funny. If y'all are the brothers, though, we gotta start naming some of the girls in the chat. Maybe one of them we'll call Peach. Super Mark Brothers? I don't know how to feel that you guys, like, you heard my name, no one even tried to say it once. They're like, yeah, like you said, yeah, no. So your name's Mark, by the way, or Mario. Nice to meet you. I didn't expect anyone to. Mariano is a long name. I don't even like telling people my name's Mariano. Like, when I go to Starbucks, they're like, what's your name? It's like, you asked, not me, okay? And if you misspell it, and if you call me Mariano when you call my order, I'm just gonna walk out. That's the only disclaimer. Or Mariana, just completely feminine. End it with an A. Yeah, my name has been twisted, cut up, restitched together, burned. I get called literally everything. Oh, okay. Okay, YouTube. Sounds like an actual song. Hey, we got 15 viewers. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking dips. That's all we do. We buy dips. We get more money, we get our paychecks, we buy dips. Just like Pro the Doge. Buy the dip. I should make that bigger, honestly. Dun, 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 dun. Buy the freaking dip. That's literally it. Or should I put that above my profile picture like that's my label? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. What I'm doing here, for those that didn't get in, I just want to go over like a good buy opportunity for you guys, which is literally right about now. Okay, so if you didn't buy here because you didn't like, even though it was support on the 5, you didn't like the speed we were coming down, another dip buy opportunity would be to see if we hold at this 55 level now, because what happens sometimes, you'll come down and you'll oversell and it'll correct, and then it'll hold support at the actual level it should have. You know, just like when we did that a couple days ago, over here. Let me find it. So I mean, we did that here. We oversold and then we held, oversold, and then went back to holding and took off. And that's just happened a lot. Here, for example, It's usually an overselling, and then they catch, you know. It's like, oh, we made a mistake, we went too far, and then it doesn't go down there again. So then you can start seeing, do you hold stable at the next level up? And if so, maybe you can call that support, and that's your dip buy. So buy the D. Oh, if that's the case, is my cam like off screen? Let me know if I need to move my cam. That's hilarious. Buy the T. It's not that kind of stream, YouTube. Please don't demonetize me. I mean, it's only probably a couple cents of monetization, but whoa. How about here? Or maybe I just leave it in the box by the dip. But really that dip has moved up. Doesn't look like we're coming down. This is kind of the dip right here. Anywhere in here for me probably right now. As long as this holds. It's looking buyish. I hope you guys are all like in if you want it to be in. Thing is, if you still don't feel comfortable about this level, you're getting comfortable making your own calls. Hang on, this is a work call. I gotta take this. Yo, what up? Um, yeah, I'll probably get out of here soon. Move text. Oh yeah, can't find. Oh, okay. Curve monitor. Extorting. Guys, basically at this point, okay, so we had a dip, we held, but then it didn't hold and we had a little spike below, but then we recovered and now we're testing to see if we're going to hold again, all right? On the 3 minute, this is now support at two areas, okay? So if you believe we're going 60s, don't get greedy, all right? If you believe we're going 60s and you're just looking for a dip and you sold at 59, recognize your levels here. You're going to want to get in at some point, all right? Whether that's was here, here, if you were the risky 47er, or if you're going to wait till it clears 60. If you really, 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 really believe, right, that this is too risky for you and you want to try and buy like 52, cool. You make your decision. But I'm just saying this is a dip buy opportunity if this doesn't tank through again. All right. While we're testing to see if we hold, you should be watching this and trying to see, are we going to hold? Because if we do, maybe you'll be interested. Because sometimes what you'll see, even though it's not exactly perfect, right? Maybe we would have wanted it to slant in a little more versus diving. What, you're starting to see this. And you might either see this or some of this. You know, you know what I mean? But you should be looking at this level if you were ever thinking 55. Now, if we break below this again, that's a different story. Don't leave. I won't leave yet until we've kind of solidified where the bottom is. I do have a call at 6 that's like a hard stop for me because I have to be in that. So I will have to end by 6, which is 30 minutes away for me. But like I said, if I hadn't bought here, I probably would buy here. If you're asking me. Because when you look, all right, when is the last time we were at 42 or under? It was like right after midnight. Ever since like 3, 4, 5 a.m., we've been 43, 44, 45 up to 60. So for me, I just don't know how long it takes to get back down there. I don't know if we get back down there or if we just go up towards 60s and hold 60s. So our 3 minute has come up and provided us kind of a support line at the 55 now. Before, when we were at 55 coming down, this line was like here. Now it's providing support. We have multiple touches here, 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 here. Then we came down, held it, came down again, held it, broke through, came back up, and now we're holding it again. So it is a kind of strong level. So if it doesn't break back through here, this might be a buy. Yeah, there's a lot of shoulda, coulda, woulda, for sure. Again, it's not looking super strong here, so keep an eye on it, Your goal is to see, do we hold, and does it look like we're starting to show upward momentum? Not just, are we sitting here for a minute? That doesn't mean anything. Because right now, I mean, we are really testing it. See this? And this could just be one of those things that quickly recovers, or it could be a dump off down to lower. You'll catch tonight if there's a stream? Cool. Sounds good. Appreciate that, HDHD. I should have bought 40. Yeah, the shoulda, coulda, woulda factor. My Weeble is about to lock up for an hour, so you can't do anything anyway. Oh yeah, we've only got 2 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't take off and you can trade again. Yeah, we're going to lose some buying volume once that happens. Maybe that does spark the sell-off towards 42s. Or maybe it just holds. We don't know. It's not looking super strong. So, not at this moment. Looks like it could come back down here somewhere. 44, maybe 54, you know? No, you don't want to do 1 cent scalps, I eat. Look for bigger moves than that. Doge does not move in 1 cent moves, so if you're only scalping 1 cent, you're really cutting yourself short. And if you're only scalping 1 cent, what happens if, at what point do you say that you're wrong about the direction it's going to go in? Something tells me you're not cutting it 1/10 of a cent in the wrong direction. If you're risking 1 cent to get 1 cent, I don't know how I feel about that. It is 1-to-1, which isn't technically bad, but for 1 cent, I mean. Alright, so we're seeing if we hold this here. A little slow action. It just hit 530. This should be downtime for, just about downtime for Weeble. And guys, thank you for all the follows on Instagram and stuff. I usually don't check messages very much, so don't think I'm ignoring you. If you want to reach me kind of urgently, Twitter's probably your best bet. Either on stream, obviously, or on Twitter, until we get a Discord. I get a lot of spam, like, messages on my Instagram, so a lot of times I don't even check messages, but like once a week or something. Do I think 2 cents is good for a scalp? No. If you're scalping, I'm thinking 5 cents. 4 to 5 cents. You should be buying close to like 51, like whatever 10 cent range. That's the easiest way to do it. Look at ranges of 10 cents. So like 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 60 to 70, right? Those should be your ranges that you look for scalps in. If you really want to scalp it that bad, buy towards the bottom of that and sell it towards the high. So you can buy at 50, 51, 52, or sell and then sell at 57, 58, 59. Those should be your scalps. I wouldn't be wasting time doing 2 cent increments. We move way too fast to that on Doge. You're really just cutting yourself short. I'll create a Discord server. I'll probably do that tonight, guys. I like all of you have requested it, so I'll make that my project for tonight, and I'll try and get it done. We're coming down a little hard here. I don't know what's going on. If we come in too hard here, I might just break even cut, you know? If I don't like the way it's doing, before I get back, down, I could sell, since I bought right here, literally here, I mean, I could sell here and still make profit if it's really just not making me feel comfortable, but this candle was kind of gross. I don't know what that's all about. So I'm just kind of waiting and see if it recovers. Seemed a bit like an oversell, but I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with where I'm at. Oh, Weeble chart froze, of course. So it's down for maintenance. So we'll close out Weeble chart and go to Trading View. All right, it actually doesn't look so bad on Trading View. That was a glitch on Weeble's end. Trading View, we're okay. See, look at the difference. Weeble glitched out, made everybody think it tanked, but it hasn't quite happened. It might still happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's just maintenance, and the chart glitched out when that happened. But I feel like I'm in a good spot. I don't really plan to sell. If anything, this is more of my like potential buy. When I'm going to be a billionaire, I will definitely not forget you guys ever. At whatever point I may stop streaming in the future. Whether I have a couple zeros in my bank account extra or not. We're chilling here. I would like to kind of get out of this area. I mean, the thing is now we're under the 200 EMA. So usually when you're under, That's a bearish sign. Typically means there's more selling pressure. So that's why you really like to find a good dip and buy into that and not just, you have to be more careful. There's more of a tendency to go down than up. I'm in right here, so I'm in a safe spot. But if you're trying to still buy a dip, and you think this might have been the bottom, you still need to be careful right here. Make sure this holds and looks to be going back up first. Don't buy when it's looking negative. But yeah, maintenance time is usually slow time. Probably not a lot will happen. If this just starts to range a little bit, that'll be a good time to cut stream. And then everybody enjoy your Fridays a little bit, and then maybe we'll pick up later on in the eve. Doo -doo -doo. Okay. Just trying to fix this chart. It's really hard to look at. That didn't really help. Alright, maybe that's a little better. Why does it look so gritty? See how Weebles does it? Alright, they're a little less. Just need to barely see them, not them slap you in the face. Probably with emphasis on the horizontal lines a little. Okay, that's not so bad. It's Saturday for you? That's right. I forgot about that. So we are kind of starting to hold. See this level here, guys? Right at 5.4, 5.5-ish. Not bad. We're getting, potential buy signals here. If you want to buy here, you're not in at a bad spot. I still consider this a dip. I just don't know if the dip will keep dipping. You know what I mean? We're pretty close to 50, so I don't think it's a bad spot. But we don't know if the dip will provide more dip. I personally would probably be in. If I wasn't in here, I'd probably be in here. But everyone, trade your own plan. It is still a little tricky, so I could definitely be wrong. Let me change this to like light gray.
Yeah, we're just still not very strong. That's my only concern. You would like us to kind of show some wanting to reverse. So, I mean, it could be wrong here. That's my only concern, you know? But it is a dip, and you can't always predict whether we're going to continue to go up. So sometimes you just say, this is my area of value. I'll buy in and see what happens. And that's probably what I would have done. I'd be in. The dip better dip us or we're getting dipped. Hey man, we got a nice dip here. Hold here. Took off in another hold here. For me, I mean, this could be a dip. But, because I'm in at this dip. So this could be just like a second one. Or we can not hold and start heading down or something. But for me, this was my buy area. This was I can be 1,000,000% greedy if I could have anything my way. I'd be here. But this was my more realistic dip buy. So if you guys would rather be in sooner than later, buy in this dip. If you'd rather just wait and see what happens, or if you would rather just buy super low or wait till we're 60s and buy a low dip in 60s, then you can wait this dip out and skip it over. But I just want to say it now so that no one looks back and says, oh man, we're going up. You know what I mean? Let's consider all things and decide. Because we are looking a little weak, but you got to consider if we reverse and go up. No FOMO. And we are making some moves up. We'll see if this can be our big move up, because we should have already been at the bottom. You know, we had some good momentum for today. We should be heading towards 60s. We were never really supposed to be below 50 in the first place. Keep that in mind. 50 should be like our absolute bottom. So buying close to 50 should be pretty safe when you consider we should be on good days in 60s, right? That's why I didn't mind buying 54 and lower. So at some point soon, we should be heading back towards 60 and then into low 60s. So I hope everybody is locked in to where they want to be locked in, or is planning to lock in at 60. That's fine too. Also, thank you guys again for the donations today. Really didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. If you were still wondering how to donate, I know someone said this yesterday, like you wanted to super chat donate, but you can't donate on YouTube. I do have Cash App. I'll just put it in the description since people have been asking. I'll put it towards the bottom. FSR Media. Just like 5-star reviews media. That was my old channel, FSR Media. 5-star reviews. Alright, I saved it. So it's in there. Nobody has to ask anymore. I put it in there in the description. Also, if you plan to sign up for a Coinbase account, which will be accepting Doge transactions within the next 6 to 8 weeks, it'll let you buy Doge. And that's why we had this good news run up here because of Coinbase. If you plan to make an account, if you want rewards, use my link in the description for that. So if you want to sign up with Webull, use that for 2 free stocks. But if you want to sign up for Coinbase as well, use that link. And once you deposit $100, you will get $10 of free Bitcoin. We will both get that. So anytime I sign up for a service, I always try and get a referral link so that I can get the rewards as well, you know, versus not getting any rewards at all. So, and then also it benefits the person whose link it was too, so there's that benefit. Heading out. Good night, boys. Thanks for the free money, Mario Luigi 64. No problem, man. I'm glad I was able to make you some bank. Good stuff. We'll pick up hopefully tomorrow for you. See you in the stream next time. Yeah, guys, we're just about to wrap up here. What I'm just doing, I'm watching this just like I probably would if I was off stream, just to make sure that we're not gonna dump here. Because if we are, I want to know, obviously, because I'm already in at like 53.6, 53, yeah, high 53s. So I want to know. That way, if I need to cancel that and rebuy a little later on, I'll cut it not at a loss. Or if it looks positive and it's just coming down a little slow, I'll just hang on, lose a cent temporarily as we swing back up towards 60. And also, I want to make sure everyone has bought their dips they want to buy, doesn't have any more questions, and is in the green when we end the stream. So we'll hang around for just another couple minutes. Give me just a sec. I would like to see us get a little momentum, break above the 200 EMA, and then start to hold. And us end within the next minute or two here, just above that. But I don't know if we'll see it in time. Still a lot of selling pressure, but we also don't have anybody from Weeble. Having some struggles with 55 level. All right. If we can get a nice green candle here, this could be a bit of a move. Or will it just fizzle out? I'm cutting it close here, but I really would like to see the green candle. Just give us a little bit of clearance. Or else during my meeting anyway, I'm going to have to be staring at the chart and just making sure. You know. What's this? Hey, I got called Mariano. That's weird. Not Mark. Still here. Just for another minute or so. I really just want to see us clear this little area here. I mean, we've got this little pattern going. How do you make lines on TradingView? I really don't like this platform. Oh my gosh. So this, what is this? That sure isn't what I was trying to do. I don't know. Anyway. This little thing we had. And it looks like we're finally breaking to the upside now. Let's see if we hold. We need to really get above here. Alright, it's looking good. Regardless of what happens, it's looking good. It looks like we found a bottom here. Provided one buy-in opportunity that though was just a little risky. We were low down, so it wasn't quite as risky. Then we recovered, broke above the previous support, consolidated in this area, which provided us like a second confirmation for a buy signal. And now we're starting to take off. Our last kind of chance to buy might be as we break through here, hold, and start to trend back up right above the 200 EMA line. But of course, if it doesn't go through, that's a different story. We just look for our buys low 50s. That's about it, guys. I'm gonna wrap up. I've got about 2 minutes to head to my meeting. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget, if you missed it, you can follow me on those links in the description. If you want to sign up for any of those things, Coinbase or Webull, use those referral links so that you also will get the rewards. And that's going to do it. We should be picking up later tonight if anything's going on. The least bit, I'm going to try and have a stream tonight. But just check my Twitter, and that way you will know for sure. All right, again, thanks guys for hanging out. Appreciate the support, and I'll catch you in the next stream.